There we are, back live, part 2
It's sad that
of
they didn't get
the Sebring 12 hour. Here we are.
Fast repair.
We needed one fast repair, didn't we?
Yeah.
A Bradley repair, we would have called it. So guys, if you can hear me in the chat there, if you're in there, throw a little comment in. Just let me know that's all worked out properly. I believe it may have.
Clear on the left.
While he's flying though.
There they are. Hello, Roy. Hello, Blue Heron. Thank you. Thank you. Worked. The technology works. Always a bit worried with how it's all set up if I miss something every time. Yeah, but we are about to hit the close to the halfway mark. About 32 minutes, which essentially will be the end of Charlie's stint, I think, give or take. We'll be back in the car in 16 laps time to do a double stint, and well, I guess the aim is to quite simply not have any problems. Not have the problems we had before. Hey Nano, yeah, it's not that good actually, Nano. No, yeah, P9, but unfortunately, it's actually only a 12 car grid, and during my first stint I was leading the race. Charlie did an amazing job at the start. We had found ourselves in a nice groove. I was leading the race, and unfortunately, with the very hot track temps, I just lost the rear a little bit, really for no pressure, and it turned itself into the wall. So we got 13 minutes of damage. We're now 7 laps behind the leaders, and yeah, not feeling too great about it, unfortunately. So yeah, that's been the story of our race so far. We've got all the pace to be with the leaders. First and second are only 3 seconds apart on the road, but we had all the pace to be with those guys. Just a silly mistake. It was, yeah, probably quite easy to do looking back on it. The car wasn't nervous. It wasn't hard to drive. It just let go a little bit. I think the track temps were about 46, 47 degrees at the time. Yeah, Jim, it can, you know, like it's, that's just it. It can just happen. Yeah, no, I thought the fields might be a bit bigger for this as well.
Oh, what a sound.
I think it's to try and put, we're split 12 out of 47, and I think it's just a way of trying to get more of that multi-class through the splits. But in saying that, it would have been nice to have a slightly bigger grid for ourselves. There's like 36 GT3s started the race. We've got 12 LMP2s and 12 GTPs, and there's only like six GTPs still running. In fact, there might not even be that. Oh no, here it is. These guys are, oh no, they're not. Yeah, there might be seven or 8. So it's, yeah, it's a bit of a shame. And like I said, we're actually leading the race and actually having a really good start. So now that things have settled down and there's actually less traffic and stuff, it's kind of a bit simpler. Yeah, I think it's really interesting because I think LMP2 could be a really like popular class. Like, it's a really fun car to drive. This is my first ever race in this car, and it's a really fun car to drive. It just doesn't get, it's just not popular, you know. GT3 is just so popular in this sim. It's only talking GT. Oh, so they don't have any LMP2s in top split. That's interesting. Yeah, that's pretty interesting actually. Like, part of me thinks maybe you do take away LMP2 for events so that you can have a bigger GTP field, a nice big GT3 field, and the multi-class is a bit simpler. But yeah, the idea for us was to do something a little bit different. Oh, they're not showing that much. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I think the pro teams are really focused on GTP, aren't they? And GTD.
My God, I absolutely nailed that.
But no, I think yeah, I don't know. For us, it was the idea of we haven't driven GTP before. Kind of felt like a big step to go straight to GTP. And the next events we've got going on are all GT3 stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, that's fine. No, I just assumed that. I thought it meant there was no LMP2s in it. But yeah, for us, yeah, everything else after this is GT3 for a while. So I thought, let's do something different, drive a different car. It's been a good experience, been a lot of fun. Like I said, it's a really, really good car to drive. Just bit me. It's with the aero cars, it's like it's good to a point, and then just over that mark, it just lets go, and I just drove it a little bit too over the mark. And we hadn't actually been practicing in these temps this week anyway. Fortunately, it doesn't feel like too different. It's just a bit slower, a little bit lazier in the corners. Feels like absolute warp speed when the track temps get down to like in the 20s. Everything happens very fast. So, considering at the start of the week we're driving Porsche Cup here, and you know just how low aero that car is, and you're sort of skating it around, and to GT3 in the in the league race we did on Thursday, to then jump into an LMP2 for some more practice and just learn to corner faster, essentially trust the aero. It's been quite a skill development over the last kind of couple of weeks here. So yeah, Charlie's got 13 laps left. He's speedy. He's essentially the fastest car on track at the moment. A 54.1 last lap was faster than anyone. He's got a really nice handle on this car. And like I said, we certainly had front running pace, so I'm not surprised that, you know, Charlie's just as fast as anyone here. But yeah, the mistakes, they punish you. They really do punish you. Right, so let's have a look at who else here is on track. This guy's a 7th. These guys are somewhere. Where are they? Did they disconnect? What happened?
Left side. Clear on the left.
Can't park there, mate.
Car on your left.
Can't park there, so.
What has happened with these guys? Blinking? Gone. Well, I have a feeling we have gained a position there. Here you go. There we go. Guys, I think we have gained a spot. The car that was in 7th, car 27, is no longer in the server.
Okay.
I just looked at the replay and they just kind of went along and then they just disappeared. So we've now gained those 3 laps that we didn't have on them, and we're now on P8.
Yeah, we have P5 and 6 in front for unlapping.
Feel like this is still early days in the Relentless story. You'll have a legit pace. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I think you're right, actually. We're hearing like so Relentless came around. We were all teammates at West Competition Racing. These guys moved to iRacing looking for teams. And they've all known each other for a long time, you know. I sort of got brought into it much later in the piece. And then just as I got to sort of B license, I just started to sort of get a grip of the game. they kind of had a conversation about like, should we just do our own thing, you know, and get it running before the end of the year for next year. And of course, that was perfectly timed for me because I was starting to think like, oh, do I need a team? Like, how am I going to get something? And I was like, yeah, that sounds great. I'll be part of that. If I can be part of that, if you guys will have me. And they said, absolutely. And so, but over the last like 6 months, really,
What
you know,
lap
getting it
times
up
are
and
people
running, doing it Daytona, the 54.9, 54.7, 54.6, the last laps for those people, for a few people. So you're still there. And they were on different stint strategies, right? Like they're probably more, what, early stint? But no, pace is still good, man. Yeah, so like, you know, Daytona was our first event, technically. But what's been interesting is we've sort of been pushing each other a bit recently. And it's really helped. You know, I think it's shown in my I rating, it's shown in my overall pace. We especially when we're driving, you know, same track, same cars and stuff, the way we can look at each other's telemetry, see who's faster where. It's we can all help each other be better. Nords is a good example. Found heaps of pace on Nords recently, thanks to Danny. Even at other circuits, and just in general, just people are online, you can chat with people, do practice together. And I think I'm hoping the league
Been
race
a really
we do,
good lap, this one.
yeah, I think the league race we do from in Thursdays, having the 4 of us do that
Will
at the
it be
same
in the
time,
53s?
pushing each other in practice. I think they'll make a big jump in my GT3 pace as well.
Oh,
So
too safe in there, you idiot.
it's going to be really good. It's going to be really, really
Oh, I
good.
lost a 10th. What a stupid idiot.
It's just the 10th, mate. It's all good. Jack, no, this shouldn't be my last 2 stints coming up, mate.
Clear.
Yeah, I should be alright. Should be at least a couple more. Well, at least probably another double stint. We're only halfway through the race, right? So there'll definitely be more. 10 more laps looking at it, Charlie. Good job.
1 sec.
53.7 is, so the leader did a 53.4.
Yeah, the quick then, boys.
Here's 4,300 I rating though, so don't be too disappointed. Jack, of course, if I bend the car like I did in the first stint, this probably is my last stint. They might have me back after that. Nah, looking forward to getting back in the car. I think we can redeem ourselves a little bit. You know, we're still gaining the odd spot here. You know, 6 laps to 6 to go. We're 1.6 laps now behind the car in front of us, technically.
Clear.
But then, yeah, after that, it's gotta go parent. No, fair enough. Catch you later, mate. Got to do the real work now. Hey, Walter. We're back. We're back. You'll have you'll have TSC tonight, yeah? Pre-season round, first pre-season round. I'll be at the next one for that though.
Right side.
Unless we,
Clear on the right.
as I was saying before, unless we just bin it again in the next hour or so, then I'll be able to make tonight. So hopefully not.
Right side. Clear.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, what car are you driving for that one, Walter? You're in hypers, yeah?
Car right. Clear on the right.
BMW, nice. Yeah, BMW's yeah, that was good for me last time out. I kind of enjoyed that car. Felt like a good way to start in hypers. Yeah, Yeah, I'm doing GT3s this season, so I'm not, and I honestly have no idea what I'm going to drive. So we'll see how we go. I have to do a little bit of testing and try a few cars or something. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a bit of a jam with you guys on that. Feels like a nice little prelude to yeah, a nice little prelude to go into Le Mans. Get to race with all you guys, and then we'll hang out at Le Mans at the end of it, you know. So it should be fun little bit. We might even be teammates, mate. That'd be fun. Well, there's some speedy drivers in TSC for GT3 at the moment. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna have my work cut out for me. Yeah, no, I like I say, I certainly don't expect to be fastest on track, and potentially by a margin, actually, you know. Guys like Ollie and I guess Bolt's doing hypers and things, right? But Ash, 40, yeah, they're super fast now. Yeah, they are stacked fields, eh? Pretty amazing the players that have found themselves on TSC now. It's pretty cool. I think it helps everyone having players like that. You know, we were just talking about as a team how we've been able to like push each other to get better and stuff. And you know, I certainly remember on ACC as I was getting up to speed, you know, having some of the guys at TSC around you to practice and push is yeah, well, exactly. Falkman's, yeah, he's challenged his Jardia, and it's like you're stacking those guys up against you. You get a pretty good idea of where they're faster and how to do it and stuff. It doesn't even have load cells. Oh, full kudos, really. But, yeah, I'm under no illusion that all this nice gear is just to make it feel a bit real, but it doesn't make you faster. Maybe a bit more consistent and stuff, but he's on an R5 bundle. Oh, really? Talent is talent. Talent is talent. Yeah, that man is super talented. And you do wonder, like, if he was on more expensive gear, what would he do? Would he be faster? Would he not? I don't know.
Car on your left.
Yeah, I think for most, like, so I mean, like, I think I'm under no illusion that I won't ever be like a full-blown alien sim racer, and that this gear does make me a bit more consistent, makes you feel the car, maybe gets you up to speed a bit quicker. But, you know, I'll never have that alien pace instinct that those guys have, because they can just do things that can have all the feeling in the world and still never do it. Yeah, I remember in ACC I did a Pro Series race once, and I think I ended up finishing 5th. It was at Imola, split 3 or something. It was a nice race. It was really good. Qualified 2nd or something. But the guy that beat me is like a 15-year-old kid on a Logitech, you know, because he sort of was in the comments of the video afterwards, and I was just like, oh, credit to you, man. Pace was amazing. He's like, oh, I'm just a kid on Logitech, and I'm like, oh, well, there you go. You'll go far, man. Keep going. I'm not your competition. You got bigger fish to fry. But no, the gear doesn't make you completely.
Charlie gone again.
Oh, yes, too. Charlie's out of the chat.
We lost the comms again.
Second time.
Yeah.
Charlie's computer can't handle a double stint.
Exactly. Every time.
That's really funny. I wonder what that's all about, because he was saying that like his PC was having little micro freezes and stuff, and he had a moment. Oh yeah, he had a moment last lap on the back straight. So maybe he had another little glitch. Yeah. Is that when he sort of like jinked to the left? I saw him
know.
have like a little move at the end of the straight, but I thought it was because that there. Do you reckon it was that, Jack? But I was pretty sure it was because this guy was here. Because I just noticed and he was just maybe don't come down the inside.
Clear.
Yeah, maybe it was. Yeah. Oops, that's not what it was.
Clear on the right.
Interesting. Yeah, but he's definitely gone, isn't he, Danny? We're back to just
yeah.
just ourselves.
He's out of the Discord again, yeah. But he's almost done.
It's the D&B community commentary duo. Just commentate Charlie's driving here for Helston.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, if it freezes before a turn, it would make you guess where the turn is. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, game freezes are nothing worse, actually. I used to, I got when I was doing rookies, I had a really big game freeze on one of my races. But I actually found a Dave Cam video that sort of talked about the Nvidia drivers, something that you can change a setting which like kind of evenly uses all the different drivers at the same time, which essentially fixed all of that for me. But I know Charlie's on AMD stuff, and it's apparently a little bit different for that, because I'm sure we've had a look at this in the past. But yeah, nothing worse than game freezes when you're trying to be precise, as we are. Right, 5 laps. 5 laps.
Four.
4 laps, okay.
Right, I think so. Yeah.
Oh, I can see about 4.7 laps of fuel, so I don't know if that's...
Yeah. We'll see. Maybe
We'll
it's
see.
5, I don't know.
Left side.
Oh! Watch out, Charlie!
Chino, where can I find the events you guys are in? Like in terms of the actual events themselves, like in iRacing. They'll essentially all be in the official events page. But the main ones we'll be doing as a team are all the teams races, the big special events. Yeah. So the actual events themselves will pop up in the officials league when the week of the event. So like the Sebring 12-hour would have shown in the UI essentially this time last week, and each time like from Tuesday when that week of the season starts, you'll be able to see all the practice servers and all that sort of stuff. It tends to be where we go practice them. But like for example, the next one we're doing, the Nürburgring 24-hour, won't show up until week 6, I believe it is. 6 or 7 of this season. I can't remember exactly which one it is. Danny, do you remember when N24 is? Is that week 6 or 7?
I don't know the exact week, mate. I don't
Yeah.
know. Don't know.
Like first weekend in May, isn't it?
Car on your left.
Yeah, first weekend of May. Instantly.
Oh yeah, that's the leader.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
50.
we'll need to
Oh.
see with who we going to drive that. Who's fancying that?
Yeah. No, we have to have a think about that one.
Minimal 4 drivers, I think. Yeah.
I'd say at least, I'd say minimum 4. Have to see. Well, there's technically 5 at the moment. We just have to see who's keen. We have to see if Ash wants to commit to it. I wouldn't ask him today.
Nah, indeed.
No.
He isn't the Nords fan either.
Yeah, nor is he a Nords fan. No, exactly. But I think I was saying to Charlie earlier, needs to have a chat with Leighton or something this week to see if he wants to do next weekend's NEC because it's really the best prep, essentially.
Yeah, that's why we're doing it.
Yeah. Might have to have a chat with Jermaine as well, see what he's up to at the moment. If he wants to start doing some prep for it. I don't think it's the event you want to just sort of show up for, essentially. I'm very much looking forward to it, though. Jack, used to have a problem with my VR. It crashed every time 30 minutes to 2 hours into gaming. Had to restart it. That would be super annoying. I haven't run the my VR headset that long, so I don't know if it would be a problem. I suspect not. Yeah, but honestly, after that first in rookies, yeah, the rookie session, essentially, that one big freeze I had in that one race, I managed to, and I was having like little micro stutters. After I changed that setting, I'd never had to worry about it again. So, yeah, I think someone else mentioned that they were having like game freezes and stuff the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I did actually have that one time. Yeah, I was glad I got a fix for it because it was pretty annoying. Oh, it was a GPU issue. Okay. Yeah, I'm honestly glad I've never had issues like that with the computer because I'm not really in tune with that stuff well enough. You know, if it was having issues, I would probably have to throw my hands up and go, I have no idea. Send it back to a shop, you know, please fix it. I think I can get to the bottom of most things eventually, but it's not something I enjoy doing. Computers in general are not something I enjoy really understanding to that level. So even when I put it together, it was just like, will this work for this? And the shop was like, yeah. So I'm like, cool, build it. That's almost 2 years old now, and it's been faultless. So I can't deny I've been pretty happy with how they've put it all together.
Car on your left, you're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Clear.
Okay, 2 laps.
Yes, sir.
Well, Jack, essentially I'm not, right? Like, my background is I'm an automotive technician, and I'm a very practical person. You know, we renovated our house back in New Zealand. I did like 75% of it, apart from like installing kitchens and wiring and plumbing, mainly because I know that's stuff that needs to be signed off on, and I'm just not willing to touch it. But yeah, I've got 10 years of experience working on cars, working with my hands. It's just that there's certain things I really enjoy, and there's others I'm just like, I'd kind of just want it to, I've got so much else going on with the PC. I think I could put a PC together if I put my time to it. But, you know, when I was trying to do this particular thing, you know, it was about the channel and running the games and stuff, I wasn't willing to back myself to build a PC to then have something like bottleneck it, you know, like for some sort of, you know, oh, the GPU wasn't good enough, or the didn't have enough RAM, or just something. I just didn't want to invest that much time trying to understand it all. But, you know, give me a car, I'll pull it apart and put it back together and make it run better, sort of thing, you know. So there's certain things I just know where my limits are for that stuff, and I just wasn't willing to go through the time. But and even then, like, you know, there's certain elements to, you know, computer IT stuff that I was having to learn in my previous jobs. I worked for Tesla for 3 years, and there's a lot of IT, reading code, looking at prompts, learning the computer language, because I was essentially remote diagnosing cars, and you could tell what the car was doing based on all of the logs it was producing. But yeah, I think there was a point where I just knew that's where my limit was, and I think I was just more concerned that I would, because they're not cheap, you know, go through all this process and then I would have missed one of the specs, and it would become like this inherently small issue that I couldn't get to the bottom of because of a hardware decision I made or something. So kind of got to the point where there was a computer shop about 40 minutes down the road by Zolder in Belgium, and they had PCs that were for ACC at the time, and I called them. I said, look, this is what I'm trying to do, the streaming, eventually the computer, like building the channel, the editing software, like would this do it? I want to run at max graphics, all that stuff. And they were just like, yeah, we'll do this, we'll probably update the CPU. And so we went one spec up on the CPU, and I went, perfect, let's do it, you know. And so I just went and picked it up, got a bit of a rundown on it, and yeah, it's been great. So I don't regret. I'm happy enough to put my expertise aside and not be all like, oh, I've got to do everything. But yeah, I'll admit I struggle with bad tradespeople, like bad building skills, things like that, you know. So these guys were really good, really high expertise. Like I hate working with most tradies, because most tradies have like this level of like, I think that's him trying to talk to us, Danny.
Yeah, I think he's trying to say that he knows that he has to pit. Yeah.
We hear you, Charlie. We're here for you, mate.
Oh.
Yep, just make sure you actually pit. But yeah, I'm happy to say this is where my expertise stop, and just to very happily give it to someone else to do.
5,
Right, guys, we're in the car. We're back driving the car.
1. Right here.
Tire bundles are lava. Get out, Charlie, get out. Good luck, don't crash this time. Thank you, Jack. I appreciate that. Thank you, Walter. Yeah, mission 1, don't crash. Right, so we're in for a double stint. We are quite literally about to hit halfway point of this race. We're up to P8. And we'll need some luck to get anywhere else. Oh, there he is. Hey, Charlie.
No idea. Don't even ask. Just keep... Yeah, that's the thing. I was just sending it, boys. Like a bit silly, really.
Ah, it was good, man. You had a bit of fun.
Yeah.
What more is it about, right?
Yeah, don't feel like you need to feel safe or anything, like just have fun.
Thanks, Sherlock. No, we'll have fun this stint.
How many laps ahead is P7?
You technically passed them, so we were within 2 laps. They've probably gone back by us now, I think. So.
Okay, I'm gonna go and get food, so I'll be away for a while.
All good, mate.
If anything changes, just message me on Discord or something.
Yeah, no problems. Bye bye.
Bye. I got a phone call. Be right back.
All good, mate. Yes, Walter, halfway. We've made it. Made it halfway. Always a nice point, the halfway point. It's still crazy to think, you know, the 24-hour races, this is a quarter. It's so much racing. And it really makes the like the 4-hour like NEC races we do just feel so short. It's great though, right? Like, endurance racing is so much fun. I really, really, really enjoy it. Just feels like the trickiest thing you could do in sim racing. And I really just, yeah, I love it. I love hard stuff. Love hard challenges. Like I said, I really do wish that iRacing in the future will, like, put a few more of those endurance elements into this game, like the tyre saving and bits and pieces. You know, limited tyre sets and that. I think it would really elevate the whole thing for me. I love the idea that we can just go flat out, but some extra strategy would just be extra fun. Yeah, 30 minutes is perfect race distance. Yeah, also, I thought the Porsche Cup we do, right? Like, that's actually quite a nice distance to do. I was sort of making the comment the other day that the 20-minute GT3 races feel too short now, because, you know, Porsche Cup, both races are the same distance. Yeah, and also, I was saying to the guys last night, 'cause some of them were doing some GT3 races before this. The outlap warm-up and the rolling start feels like it takes forever after doing standing starts on Porsche Cup. I really like Porsche Cup because you just sort of get into it. And the standing start's quite fun, actually. Yeah, I think like a 45 to 60, if there's a pit stop, works really nice. I do, yeah, I find the Porsche Cup's that perfect distance for really nice daily racing, go back to back. Yeah, and then yeah, 75 minutes for those races. I think they can feel quite long. Especially when, yeah, I don't know, they can feel quite long, especially when you're, like, if you have a bad start or something. And then it's like 60 minutes of trying to just salvage some ratings or whatever. It's a long way. But yeah, Walter, I remember some of the championship races last time on TSC, the last sort of 10 minutes, 15 minutes of those, I was so ready for it to be finished. Oh, that was close. P2 in the GT3 class will be nice and be kind to them. Races that are longer than 30 can feel extremely lonely if you happen to be in your own island. Yeah, no, it can be the case. It can be the case. Yeah, the races that Walter's talking about there, the ones I did, I sort of certainly found myself at times just in a bit of no man's land. There was a couple of really fast guys in the Mod Ultimate Hyper, and I had solid pace, so I was still kind of learning the car and things. But most of the races I was just between, I was just like lone no man's land in like 5th, 4th place. So it was nice, like it was a good way to do some, you know, solid training in that car, and obviously the multi-class, even this one, like this is all go, because you got the multi-class action. But I can imagine some of these cars are just in their own little world and getting passed by everyone, and that's the race. Just don't make any mistakes. Easier said than done, of course. It's not corner to them wide. Come on. Oh, we seem to make a bit of a moment in front of that specific Mercedes GT3. It's too deep too. Right, I need to fix that corner. Okay. In a groove. No, these guys are battling for position. Let's not get too involved. Come on, LMP2. Go, 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 go.
Clear on the left. Left side, clear on the left. Left side,
Oh my gosh.
clear on the left.
Said I didn't want to get involved, and I didn't do a very good job of that, did I? Sorry, team. Yeah, it does need more power, does it, Jack? It's a little, it honestly is a little bit of an awkward car sometimes. Go in the pit lane. It's a bit of an awkward way to do that. It was really, really wide. It's almost opening the door on the inside. That's better. Is there a GT3 that's all round decent at every track or no? Kind of yes, kind of no. I'd say that the most popular cars tend to be pretty good everywhere. I'm going to say that's the Ford, the Merc, the Porsche. They're probably the three cars that you see kind of everywhere. So yeah, I'd almost incline to say those cars essentially. Wrinkle, yes, I am going to do the TSC Championship. I'm going to do it in GT3 this time. Although I have no idea what to drive. What should I drive, Ringle, for that, by the way? Yeah, GT3. GT3, but I honestly have no clue which car. What's the leader in our class there? Yeah, tough one, right? it's not a straightforward answer, really. Ringle, I'm thinking Porsche or Lexus at the moment. Aston is now the best, but for how long? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, that's the thing, right? You're going to stick to one car for a championship and a very quickly adjusting balance of performance. Yeah, I don't know. I'm maybe not super stoked on the Aston. Extremely good on tyre wear, okay. Oh. Oh, Nate, we're it's mostly a chat about Le Mans Ultimate rather than iRacing. Yeah, it's yeah, the same strong cars are a little bit different. Unbeatable in Le Mans Ultimate at the moment, yeah. That's the thing, right? Like the Porsche was good for a while, and the BMW used to be really good, which I enjoyed because I like the BMW. Yeah, I tried driving the Lambo in Le Mans Ultimate the other day, and it was so hard. I thought I might be okay at it because we're working it out on iRacing here, but it's not the same. Power. Hey Luke, how are you, mate? Luke, we're not doing too good, mate. Unfortunately, I binned the car in my first stint while we were leading the race. So we've just been plodding along here. Bit of a special events test day. Just got home. My goodness, what a day you've had. Yeah, look, it wasn't pretty, mate. It was not pretty. So we've picked up a few spots because other people have had problems, but yeah, essentially it hasn't gone too well. Our pace is great, but yeah, was it just at this corner here? I sort of caught that inside curb. The track temperature was really high, and the rear tires just started to let go, and I couldn't catch it, and it just spat me into the fence. So completely my fault. And I feel really bad for the guys, but yeah, we're pushing on. Plenty to learn about these special events still, so we've got worth our time finishing this one off. I do like this car though. I do like this car. And the track temp's coming back down now, so it's all getting a bit faster again. Holy smoke, I almost missed that corner. Oh, come on, Bradley.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, look, we're actually in the same split as them too, the GT3 guys from the team. But yeah, they unfortunately didn't have a very good. I think it was Ash's first stint in the car, and yeah, essentially got a GTP like drive them into a wall. Essentially, like they bounced off outside and into the wall. Not good. Yeah, Ash hasn't had a great run of special events recently, and it's like that one wasn't even his fault, you know, but these things are a bit of a momentum game, and I think it probably didn't really feel like pushing on. Honestly, Aston's pretty good on cold tyres. Like I say, my experience with it is at the Nürburgring. What are you doing, Bradley? Push the brake. And it's really nice on cold tyres there. Some other cars are like really deadly for like half a lap. The Aston was much nicer, but I know again it's not the same at like every track. The nice thing about the Porsche is that it is nice on cold tyres because it's rear-engined, so it has really good traction, and it's sort of naturally understeery, which makes it a relatively safe car. And it's pretty nice on like on some games the Porsche is really hard because of the rear engine and stuff, but essentially like the Porsches is seems a lot more balanced, like a bit easier to drive on iRacing compared to other games, and it's got lots of traction. Yeah, LMU's still a great game, you know, if you are thinking of having a more than one game, Le Mans Ultimate is absolutely the other one you get, without a doubt. Charlie, no, we had some really good momentum in this one, yeah. And I think we still have it, you know. There's plenty of positives to take away regardless of where we finish this one up. Yes, Ricker, we know it's cheaper. No, you just buy LMU as a game. It's the same as ACC was. You just buy the game, you buy the DLCs, and you get all the cars and tracks. essentially like 90% of games where you just buy the game, buy the DLCs, it's yours. Pretty much. And you can drive GT3 straight away because it's the slowest class in the game. Come on, GTP, you can do it. Hey Thomas, yeah, ticking over, mate. No more mishaps.
Left side. Clear. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, it looks like the guys, Charlie, who were a couple laps in front of us, or 1.5 laps in front of us, had a moment, I think, because I can't see them on track anymore. Right, can we have a couple of clean laps? That would be nice. Maybe not.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, still having fun, mate. That's the main thing. Come on, LB2. Power, power, power. Yeah, no, that's a tough question to ask because you're going to get very opinionated opinions on that one. I think it's you just got to try it for yourself. The contact physics are a lot better on the Mon Ultimate, so the net code. If you've heard about that on iRacing, you know, just the ghost contacts and bits and pieces. But then obviously you got a bigger player base on iRacing, so you're going to get more people. Like you will have a race full of people your skill. And the gaps in most of the Mon Ultimate races are much bigger because the skill spread's bigger. But of course, yeah, you ask someone who's on iRacing, they'll say iRacing. Someone who plays LMU, they'll say LMU. That's why they play it, right? But it's worth a shot. I think it's a great game. It's developing really, really nicely. You know, it is a young game still, so it's sort of like there's things about its performance and it's still being worked on. The content is much lower, but it's an awesome game. It really, really is. Right, couple laps and I need to pit. Better remember to do that. It's been a nice stint actually. I've been pretty happy with this one. Shouldn't say anything too soon. Hey Tiz, how are you, mate? Tism? I should really learn that, shouldn't I? I feel like it's been a while since I've seen you in the chat or a comment. How are you? Yeah, you're right. The context on iRacing can be painful. when you get a really bad netcode, it just grinds your gears.
Oh, yo, sorry, I'm back.
Hello, hello. No, do not feel bad at all. I'm always watching and lurking, really commenting. No, I appreciate you being here, mate. Yeah, I feel like it's been probably a good few videos since I've seen a comment, although I haven't really made a lot of videos recently. I'm sure you've noticed. Okay, last lap before I stop. Happy to follow this guy, P2 in class. Shocking, isn't it? Sorry, man, it was nice the last time, but we can't be nice this time. Oh, Bradley. So close. I feel like we're definitely going to get a drive-through at some point. Just follow them, goodness sake. Can't get a good enough run. He interrupted his lap enough. And we'll go through now. Very bad in lap.
Now, another stint after this one, right? For you? Yeah.
One more, yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Right here.
20th anniversary of his wife. Oh, congratulations, mate. It's awesome. No, you probably can't quite get the sim racing past on a 20th anniversary, can you? Wives can be supportive, but not that supportive. No, no. Okay, looks like the guys in 7th are still in this race. I thought we might have moved up to 7th, but they must just be on the other side of the lap and not really showing on the telemetry that well.
All clear. Engine.
Okay, double up, let's go.
Waar ben je dan? Maar we gaan naar de kant.
Right, cold tyres, cold tyres.
Oké, kom.
Okay, track temps are definitely dropping still. Track doesn't feel like amazingly fast, but it's definitely improving. a lot better than the 47 degrees we had before. You're going to enjoy your next stint a lot more, I think, Danny. Oh no, that Porsche meatballed out of position 5 on GT3.
Sorry, who meatballs?
Oh, there's a Porsche GT3 that just meatballed out just in front of me. They were in position 5.
Ah, okay.
In fact, the only thing worse than that would be crashing out from the lead of the race, right? Imagine doing that. Oh, crikey! Holy smoke. Holy smoke.
Yeah, what the hell?
That guy, oh yeah, I think he... I went round going, oh yeah, I don't think we're going to be in the way of that GT3. And he went around going, I think we're going to be in the way of that GT3. You can flash me as much as you like, mate. You can just be happy that we didn't crash, okay? That was a moment. I had a heart attack driving it, Chinook. Oh no. I've cooked that corner. I've completely missed the braking point on that. How quickly does that happen?
Lock in, Bradley.
Yep, let's have a breather. Let's go again. Yeah, I'm definitely getting we're definitely getting a drive through at some point in this race. It's pretty much the last of our concerns though, right? At the moment.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, only 7 incident points left with 5 hours to go.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's pretty good actually. That's really the level we needed to be doing it at, but it didn't quite work out that way. What class were you running? GT3, LMP2, or GTP? Were you brave enough to do GTP? Well, certainly not. GT3, nice. Where'd you guys finish up? GT3 fields have been a lot bigger essentially than the rest of the classes for us, so not sure if we'll do LMP2 again from that perspective. I was sort of expecting maybe 20, you know, like kind of a proper even split. It hasn't quite happened.
So you basically want even bigger grids, Bradley.
Well, for LMP2 I think
Clear on the left.
12 doesn't seem like quite enough, you know. Oh yeah, cool. P10 with 10 minutes to go. Yeah, that's a nice effort. Forgot to enable refueling at the pit stop. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's heavily fuel safe. Well, at least they didn't need to tow. Yeah, 0.7 is probably just enough, right? I've had one endurance race where unfortunately we missed the pit entry. It was only like 0.3 laps in the car, so we had to tow. It was a shocker. It was a shocker, that one. Do you remember that race, Danny? That was 6 hours before Daytona.
Yeah.
Do you remember that was how disastrous that one was for us?
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Yeah, that wasn't really a good race, that one.
No. I think we got a few of the bad moments out of the way before the 24 though.
What do we got for the 24 again? Like P9?
Yeah, P9 in the end, but two moments with damage. How many laps are we at the moment? Total 204. Which is unfortunately 7 laps down from where we should be.
Yeah. But hey, everything is still possible. For the complete top 5 to crash out, for example.
Oh, it can definitely happen.
Yeah.
And I think it's just good that we're learning. Haven't done many of these special events. So all of them are good learning in terms of just generally
On your left. Clear.
go, 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 go. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think just doing stints and being out of the car and being back in the car, like it's just I think the whole process of doing these races is worth doing essentially. Whee!
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oops. That's annoying. That's not a good lap. Oh no. It's going to be a really nice lap until that. Is Jaxa? Said it earlier in the stream, but had a really nice chat with Jaxa during Sim Racing Expo. He's a very, very nice guy. He was like a deer in headlights on the Simagic stand. You could tell he's not used to that many people around him. Certainly looking forward to Sim Racing Expo this year. Essentially the last chance to do that sort of thing for a while for me, so it should be a lot of fun. That is a silly off track. That's a silly, silly off track. What are you doing? It's alright. I'm pretty sure, Danny, that you're going to do negative 10x this next stint, right? You're going to drive so clean that they're like, here's some incident points back. That's just phenomenal stuff.
Right. It's getting dark already a little bit through the bit.
Yeah, I sort of see that.
Or is it the clouds in front
Might
of
be the
sun? I don't know.
clouds. Sun will definitely be getting low though. It's definitely been a
It's almost
change.
6 p.m. in the game. Alright, I'm going to do a little anxiety pee,
Okay.
and then I'll be back.
Nervous. There's nothing to be
Nah, I'm
nervous
not
about.
nervous.
We're 7 laps down.
Yeah, I know. I'm not nervous. That was a joke. I'll be back in
Nice,
30
man.
minutes.
Roy, Danny, the Spinala? I'm not sure what that means. Is that a Dutch thing? Okay, 9 laps, 9 laps, 9 laps.
Oh, Spinala is a Ferrari meme when Mattia Binotto was the team principal.
Oh, I see, okay.
There was a meme that was called this.
I wasn't watching F1 that period very much, apparently.
Alright, I'm back. Rabbit.
Nice. Yeah, these guys just come out of the pit just in front of us, so just seeing what sort of pace he's got. See, laps down, so I don't want to. Oh, he's hit the wall. You have hit the wall. Busy couple laps here. Oh, is that like a block or something? Crikey. Yeah, I was gonna let you by. Oh, that was too much leading by. And an off-track pursuit. Oh, and a slow down. It's just trying to be nice. I was going to let off on the straight, but he immediately tried to pull in the slipstream. Like, I moved over hard, and then he just followed me. That's what you get for being 7 laps down, I guess.
precious.
Sorry. Oh, that was a spin. Crikey. It's very close to losing it there. Oh, turn car. It's a bit sloppy now.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Okay, 3 laps to go.
Copy.
Car right. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Clear on the right.
Starting to get dark, yeah.
Yeah, I think the cloud's definitely coming over.
The brightness difference on my screen is quite significant.
Yeah. Okay, the sun is quite low as well already.
Yeah, you're gonna get that nice 2 laps to go. Yeah, you're gonna get that nice look of the sun coming down towards sunset. You know, like the corner of sunset, should they? It's gonna probably be a bit blinding. Do you run HDR in your graphics?
No, I've turned it off.
Oh, okay. You probably won't get it then. I think it's like a HDR thing.
Yeah, true.
I like it. I think it looks really nice.
Yeah, but the HDR does have a little impact on the GPU.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. It has quite a big frame set.
And sometimes on this track it's literally blinding you, so you can't see anything. So yeah.
It's more real though.
Final lap, mate. Final lap.
So I ended up going back a click on the brake bias just to make the final sector a little bit nicer.
Very nice, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Now the temps have come down, so it feels pretty nice. I think the braking markers like down here a little bit. Got to pull them back a little bit just to compensate a bit, but it's just making the final sector a lot nicer. But yeah, just let you know.
Let's just work the magic.
Work the magic.
And all of a sudden, when I'm in the car, oh, there is an engine failure for car number 1. He won.
Yeah.
He's out of the race.
He's out.
Oh, and B2 as well. He's out.
It's all gonna come to us. The final stint magic. Oh, that is you crashing. You called it, mate. You called it. LMP2 leader taking out the GT3 there.
Really?
Yeah. What a rookie. Toe. Black meatball.
Box.
Alright, box.
GG. Good stint.
Ah, thank you. I did not crash. Success.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Right here.
Right here. Right, she's all yours.
Putting you out.
She's all yours.
Yes, sir.
Oh, thanks, guys. Charlie, thank you. Chinook, thank you. Yep. No, that was nicer. That was nicer. The track's feeling a bit better with the temps down. Yeah, not too bad. A couple of really tidy laps there actually in that one. A couple of mistakes there, but compared to the first one, it's much better. So thanks, Walter. Now question. Have a quick look back at this guy's moment here. It's a little bit too far away to do this, I think. Yeah, I'm not the greatest piece of work I've seen. He's managed to get going straight away though, so. Yeah. Okay, don't get silly about it, Mr. Ford. Definitely a mistake though. Definitely a mistake. So. Alright, good luck, Danny. Have a good one, mate.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I think you're going to enjoy this one a bit better than your first.
Yeah, probably. Just need to warm the tires. But yeah, this is much better indeed. Now already on cold tires.
Car on. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
There he is. Yeah, so we're still essentially 2 laps down on the guys we're chasing.
Right side. Clear on the right.
But I think overall we are slowly catching them. Whether we can catch 2 laps in the next 4.5 hours, I'm not sure, but yeah.
You never know. You never know.
Well, we were like 2.1 laps behind. We're now 1.7, and this is after our stop. So I think, yeah, I think we're getting a bit closer.
Yeah, but we are on the edge of having a drive-through though.
Oh yeah, good point.
I'll try my best to not get any, but can't promise you anything, mate.
To be fair, there's a good chance that a lot of these guys are going to get one. They'll even itself out. I can't, yeah, I can't see what their incident points are, so I'm unsure.
I have HDR off and the sun is still irritating me, man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
At least the car looks good. Luke's done a great job with delivery.
Yeah, car looks good.
Oh, that must be a normal stop, I'm assuming. This is essentially the rundown of the
of the order at the moment. Pretty sure this is a pretty normal stop. Yeah. All normal. Yeah, so these guys were from the lead, I think. These they've just stopped. This is the real leader. Oh, you know, I don't have a Discord just yet, mate. I'm thinking of getting one set up, mainly because I've had a few yeah, I had a few just to communicate better with people, really, about streams and stuff like that. You know, sometimes it's things have to get changed around, and you know, like last Thursday, right, or Thursday before, came down sick. You know, the only thing I do is put a post on YouTube, and that doesn't really get out that far. You know, the reach of that stuff doesn't go very far. So yeah, I think we'll get something sorted soon, and there's maybe some other things we can do with that. You know, maybe so I could put on some practice servers for certain races and get people together at certain times. Yeah, I know you're back in NZ, mate, so I know it might be a bit tricky for that sort of thing, but yeah, we'll get one sorted. I'll communicate that soon, hopefully. So that was a bit of a wide moment there. But yeah, essentially, guys, this is a rundown. Here's our leader. These guys are in P2. Well, they're showing P1 at the moment. I'm pretty sure this is... Maybe I'm wrong. P1. No, these guys are P1. These guys are P2. Showing about a minute behind, but they've just stopped. So I think they're sort of on the road leader. Another stop here. This is third place. They've just stopped, so they're going to get past. These guys are now up to third. I'm pretty sure they're due a stop very soon. Fifth place on the road here. Car 242. Bit of a gap back. They're at 24 seconds behind. Guys in fourth, although they might come back by. So we're in this pit stop cycle. It's going to be a bit messy. Here are guys in sixth. They have stopped because they stopped essentially when we about 6 laps in of our stint. They came out just in front of us. These are the guys we're chasing. They are essentially 4 laps down on the guys in P6. So these guys were the early leaders. And then they had a moment, their second driver, I think, binned it on cold tyres. And then that moves on to us. So we're about 1.7 laps behind. So we're coming through turn 4-5 here. And they're coming into the last turn. So yeah, about 1.7 laps behind at the moment. And then these guys are still running. In ninth, 3.5 laps behind us. And they're for the last 3 runners. In fact, the guys in 12th, they didn't even take the start of the race. So it was really just 11 cars. So we've only really lost 2. 3 of us have had moments. And a couple of these cars have been lapped here. I think 5 and 6 are technically lapped. Yeah, so that's where we're at the moment. If you want, I can help manage it. Oh, that's a great offer, mate. Thank you very much. I'll let you know when it's up. We can have a chat. Or message me on Discord yourself. I'm just Bradley Setters on Discord if you want to find me there. Because yeah, I'm not entirely sure exactly what to do with it. You know, the main thing with the Discord. The main thing with the Discord is essentially like, I don't want it to be like another Discord. Like, I got lots of Discords. So I don't want to be like another Discord. I want to try and do... I just got to think of like essentially what I want. Something a little bit different I could do with it, or really what you guys would like me to do with it, essentially. And we can see if that's possible, really. So, yeah, trying to be unique. Trying to be a little bit different. Not just another one, but I know I need it to try and communicate some of the stream stuff a little bit better when things change, essentially. So... yeah, nice start to the stint, mate. It's really nice. Yeah, pretty much everyone else in front's like gone through some pit stop cycles at the moment, so the times are a little bit all over the place, but there's a few mid-23s and some low 24s, so you're in the ballpark for sure.
I'm fuel saving, man.
Yeah, nice.
I'm on a 3.19 average.
Oh yeah, that'd be good for 23 laps, yeah.
That's another, yeah. Gonna send it on you.
Left side. Clear.
Can't find me. Oh, okay, let's have a quick look. Just Bradley underscore setters, Chinook? Should be there. I've had a few people message me. So I assume I am somewhat findable.
Clear. Car right. Clear on the right.
Little lockup, but I catched
Found
it.
it.
Oh,
Nice job.
You saw that?
I
Can you see
did.
that from the outside?
Yeah, yeah. Good catch. Yeah, Chinook, just got it, mate.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
I saw you a couple of times, Bradley, not pull that move. You really should have.
well,
just send it. Yeah.
There was a couple of times where I felt like I had a run around the outside, and then the GT3 kind of felt like it moved, to like almost block it, and I was like, oh, like that's essentially the move I was trying to pull when I crashed, right? So I think I'm maybe a little bit more nervous there, just try and line them up on the exit and move on. But I think if like the forward there definitely like moved to give you a little bit of space for that one. But yeah, I don't know. Just didn't feel comfortable doing it on that stint.
Yeah. Oh, whatever. It doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. Neither do they.
Right side. Clear.
Oh,
That was not enough track.
track? Not. That's good. You haven't got any off tracks yet.
Nope. Not yet.
You're good to do the rest of the race then, just to avoid that
that drive-through.
I don't think so, mate.
The only one who's able to do it at the moment. Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa. That's the leader coming through. He was not hanging around. Wow, he did a
He was
53.
not hanging around at all, no.
53.5 the last lap for him.
Car right.
Oh yeah, and you got P2 right behind you. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Man, these guys are in a race, eh? It's sort of been going back and forth a bit the last few stints. And then it's a minute back to P3.
At least I kept it there. I
Mm.
did lock up and overshoot it a little bit, but
But no off track.
no, exactly, exactly. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Charlie's very rapid, man. around
Yeah,
this
he's
track
got
in
heaps of
in
pace, eh?
car. But he has done some
Charlie was
prototypes in Le Mans already.
yeah, Charlie
Right.
was very fast in the hypercar in Le Mans Ultimate, like really fast. And I couldn't drive it. I guess with just couldn't hang. You know, these aero cars, I can't really like hang them out. You know,
Yeah, yeah.
I
it's
sort
the
of
same.
need to be like the front and the rear need to move together. I think Charlie's got a lot more just a lot more natural flow with the car that's a little bit looser,
Left side.
and
Clear.
that can
Dude.
really, you know, can really
and
make
he
it. Whoops.
What a dude. Did you see that?
Oh yeah. Wow, he
I-
tried to take a very, very narrow line, didn't he?
Yeah.
And then he kind of realized and then got out of your way.
Left side. Clear.
Yeah, so I think like this part of the track here, Charlie's just got some really good natural pace. Just been able to like just sort of slide it in a little bit more and just get the rotation in the car. And for me, I kind of like prefer to drive the car a bit more on like the front tire, which is why I think I'm so good at Porsche Cup,
Car right.
because you kind of drive it on the front tire the whole time.
Clear.
You know what this GTP driver is doing?
Yeah, he's just being slow.
This the guy that was flashing you all the time as well. With the
Oh, was he?
weird move doing. Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The same
I
orange
remember that.
GTP.
Oh, do you remember what lap that was?
No.
It's my second stint, hey? Or the end of...
I think so. Yeah, these laps have been shite because of the traffic.
Hello.
Go, Charlie.
Oh, God. I'm so tired. I feel like I'm to death at the moment. After this double stint, I'm back in the car. Would you guys mind if I just do one stint and call it there, no?
Yeah, I was sort of thinking to the end of the race, it's probably like, like after Danny's tour, it's probably like 5 stints left. So
yeah.
I think something like
it's
that.
last, right?
So when Danny does his double stint, it'll be about 3 hours left,
Yeah.
and then I'll be in.
It's 4.
You for an
Four
hour and a
stints.
half.
So
You were one, and
two
then there's
doubles.
4. Yeah, 2 doubles. Yeah, I half thought, Charlie, if you were going to do a double, I'd just do a single, and then Danny does a single to finish.
No,
Okay.
then you do the double.
You
just
don't
feel
want
a
to do it.
I just feel a bit ill still, that's all.
Yeah, that's fair.
I was just thinking, we might have to do a splash and dash. We kind of need to work it out.
There's
because-
probably something.
I'm not gonna lie, there's probably something. Where is this moment?
Have we had a drive-through yet?
No. Oh,
No,
yeah,
Danny's been very good looking after our 3 incident points.
so far.
Where is this moment? Can anyone remember what lap this happened? It's Charlie. That's not right.
Car
Oh yeah,
That's annoying.
of course. Just turn in.
I think P1 and P2 are like pretty damn close to each other, you know.
Yeah,
Like
they're
nose
very
to tail.
close. They've sort of been going
Oh,
back
yeah.
and forth a little
I
bit.
don't mind.
car right. Clear on the car right.
Pretty sure this is the car. This one. So this one?
Clear on the right.
Oh, I actually got him. Oh my gosh, guys, that was so close. Charlie lap 211.
I'll have a look now.
I don't think he needed to slow down here.
Oh, I can't watch your stream. I had to come out the game because my game keeps freezing.
Oh, I see.
1 sec, I'll watch your stream. Okay, I'm watching your stream now.
Yeah, so essentially, yeah, you'll be a bit delayed with the stream, mate, but yeah, so essentially this GCP comes by
Car right.
and like I see the GT3 coming out and I'm pretty sure that if we just send it, we should be fine getting out of here. And then the GTP gets to about here and decides that he is going to have a problem with that GT3 car, even though he's kind of in front of it. He slows right up and I'm just holding on not to get him. That is so blooming close.
Oh, yeah, you make contact.
I did, yeah, I didn't really feel it,
Side.
but I definitely got him. Oof, I could have, it's so good. I should have killed him a lot more than just a little touch. Holy smoke.
Ooh. That's one bad thing about iRacing. They need to kind of improve that, don't they?
Yeah, honestly, I think if he had just got on with it, he would have been in front. But the fact he slowed down, I just didn't expect him to. Oh, we so got away with that one. Holy smoke. I don't know if I got a message about that. No, I didn't. Goodness me.
The guy in P1's their fast driver, I think. Yeah, the 4.2k guy.
Yeah, well, they're doing 53s pretty easily now. What lap are we on? Is it this one?
The fuck?
One.
I gotta slow down, but no off track. Okay.
Well, yeah, if you get a slowdown, it's technically not an off track. It's like it's why like Adelaide, the Adelaide Street Circuit was quite good for safety rating because you're either hitting the wall. So if you keep it out of the wall, the only thing you can get is a slowdown through turn 1, which is obviously a slowdown and not an off track.
Oh, that's a bit wide.
All right, guys, we're basically 4 hours to go. What, 2/3 of the way through now. Good times, good times. I'm just gonna go get some food
Yeah.
and probably a caffeinated beverage of some description. And try and lock in for the last 4 hours here. But keep doing what you're doing, Danny. Good job, mate. And I'll be back in a moment.
All right.
Yeah, same again, guys. I'll be back in a second. Just get a couple of bites of eat. Keep enjoying this lovely sunset. We're going into the dark, probably in a couple of hours' time,
Car on your left.
which will be kind of nice. I think the sunset should be a nice thing to look at. And yeah, we'll try and lock in for four more hours. Hopefully, no more mistakes. See if anyone else makes a mistake. See if we can't grab one more position from the cars in front. But yeah, it's definitely a long shot. I think it's just about trying to execute ourselves now and enjoy the process. Essentially, I think we're learning. I'm certainly learning a lot from all these special events. It's an interesting skill set, like getting into the car, trying to get on pace, trying to make mistakes, especially after watching others do it and stuff. So no, it's good fun. We'll push on here. So I'll be back in a second. Not that one. That one. Haha.
Dude, this is a GTP and I'm holding up with the guy. Come on, drive.
Right side, clear.
What an idiot. Yeah, then flash me, of course. What do you... Weirdo.
Car on your left. Clear.
There's LMP2. That's span just there in front of you. I think.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah, just totally locked the rears.
Left side. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right.
Oh no. Ah, that's my first off track. The stint.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right. Right side. Clear on the right.
Still there, Charlie?
Yeah, I'm still here, mate.
Alright.
Leader's doing 53.2, 53.3.
Yeah, I can't do that, man. I can't go faster. This is my limit for now. What? Was that an off track? Ah, fuck. Shit.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Nice lap. You're averaging 1.1 seconds a lap faster than P7.
Sorry?
You're averaging 1.1 seconds per lap faster than P7.
Okay.
Car right. Clear on the right. They're showing us the black flag. You have to drive through the pits without stopping.
Yeah, there we go. Drive through.
Doesn't matter, mate. It literally doesn't matter.
I'll do it immediately.
Yeah, just get out the way.
Yeah.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yeah, so you'd be approaching the hairpin now, so it's cost us like 30 seconds maybe, 25, 30 seconds.
Car on your left. Clear
Ooh.
on the left.
Why does he
Left
want to
side.
send it so badly? Dude.
Oh my god.
Clear. Car on your left. Clear.
Dude. Ay, ay, ay. Final lap. This is the in lap.
Yeah. You've got another stint though, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh man. I'm exhausted already. That's...
Car on your left. Clear.
You say this is the in lap?
It's the in lap, yeah.
That guy's let you go and then you're about to box.
Perfect.
Pit box in 10.
I'm just gonna go get some water, bro. Be two
Five.
minutes.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Yo, yo. We had the drive-through. I had a few... Yeah, we had it. Yeah. Was a tough one. But yeah.
That's just that was just your standard stop, yeah?
Sorry?
That was just a normal stop, that one?
That was
It
yeah.
was.
Yeah.
What did you have for food, Brad?
Oh, a bit of pesto pasta. Bit of chicken pesto pasta.
Ooh.
That's a fan favorite in our house.
You know what? This is controversial, but I'm actually like kind of sick of. I'm sick of chicken.
Sick of chicken.
Like
Yeah.
I don't really like it anymore.
Chicken's a bit of a staple, eh? You know, like you think.
It's just so boring.
I think with cost of living, chicken's a bit of a go-to at times. You know, like we'd have steak all the time if we could. It's just too expensive.
I love beef. My God, the leader on a 52.4.
Whoa,
4K
Dude.
driver.
dude is getting speedy. He's right behind you too.
Yeah, I just got out of the pits. The beats. Out of the beats.
Yeah, so I think we'll have to see when you come in. How many minutes of fuel have you got? Does it give you minutes?
It's probably about 40 minutes per stint, isn't it?
It's about 45. Just thinking if he's been fuel saving, it might give you a little bit extra. Right, guys, thanks very much for sticking this one out with us. Really appreciate it. Still 9 of you here. No, it's not exactly the most exciting finish to this race. Yeah, like I was saying before, I think essentially the main thing for us is that trying to go through the motions of these special events, simply to just get better at the processes. Making sure that we've looking at fuel and stopping at the right times, and just the motions of being out of the car, getting back in, trying to get on pace, things like that. So yeah, it's been valuable for us. I was just sort of checking a couple of other streams and stuff just there, and I see, Basic Odyssey
Wonder where we would have
they had
finished
a
if we didn't
moment,
crash,
and
or where we will
yeah,
be.
so they decided to quit, things like
Would we
that.
still be up front,
We still
or
have
would
lots to
we be
learn, so I
behind
think
those
that's why we're
two
going to push
guys? I
on
don't
and
know.
essentially keep learning these processes, really. So yeah, Charlie, it's probably best not to think too much about where we would have finished. But no, it was about 13.5 minutes of damage.
Yeah.
So, you do the lap counter on that. Yeah, it's essentially 7 laps, right? So we on those numbers, we would have been about 0.9 of a lap behind, which would have had us in that fight for third. Because yeah, the third place is like a minute 36 behind the leader. A minute 51, sorry, minute 51 behind the leader.
That surprised me, that actually. But bear in mind, the leader's just pitted then, so they're about to lose best part of half a lap. That surprised me. I didn't think we'd be a lap behind almost.
Well, it's hard, right? Because you can't really, you can't, in a way, you can't really compare it apples to apples, because we are 7 laps down. We would have driven differently, like pushing versus not pushing, the risk and reward thing. To be honest, I've got a lot less to play for at the moment. So yeah, maybe we probably would have been a little bit closer. Wouldn't have had to I think in all our stints, right, we've probably had to give way to some faster traffic, and there was a moment at the end of my last stint there. The leader was around me. The guy from P6 came out of the pits in front of me, couldn't pass him. Didn't want to, because it's like, well, I'm not in this race. So yeah, I think we would have been a lot closer in general, but at the same time, you can't really compare it. And obviously 13 minutes of damage, it's I had a very slow lap to get into the pit lane, so that would have been a whole bunch of time as well. So,
and we had the drive-through.
And we've had a drive-through, yeah. But we are,
22 seconds to drive through, 22.
Yeah, so I guess if you put all that together, we are a lot closer to where the leaders are, but we've also made those mistakes, so we've just got to live with them, unfortunately.
Oops.
So how many more incident points do we get? Another? Oh, 20.
20, yeah.
20. I'd love to know how many incident points everyone else has. Pretty sure.
On one of my overlays, I'm pretty sure I can select it and it tells me what everybody else has got. I'm almost certain of it.
Yeah, I was just about to have a look at that myself. Oh yeah, standings, incidents.
Left side,
Oh no, that's our incidents.
clear on the left.
Crowded Sky, good evening. How are you? Thanks for popping in.
Car right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I can't seem to find exactly one with everyone else's incidents, but that's all right. Doesn't matter too much anyway. Oops. Oh my goodness.
Car right. Clear.
My gosh, that's just.
Yeah, could do with tidying that up a little bit, bro.
Sorry?
We could do with tidying these off tracks up a little bit.
Charlie needs some to burn for his fastest lap attempt.
I didn't realise. I didn't realise for the second drive through it, like, it's not as much. I thought it was going to
Oh
be
yeah,
another
no, it's
50.
normally like yeah, it's normally much fewer. So it's like they give you some buffer for the first one, and then you get them pretty quick after that. I think at Daytona it was like 100, and then every 25, I think.
Clear.
Yeah, I think so.
But I think they've brought that back because of the incident in Daytona with the guys that got like 512 incident points. So they've got the 150. Yeah, someone just abused it because there was no disqualifying number. So now they've got 150 incidences disqualified, and they've brought back the overall amount. It wasn't a problem at it wasn't a problem at Bathurst because, you know, again, you don't get off tracks at that circuit. But I was definitely a bit worried about Sebring here. It's quite easy to pick them up.
How did someone get over 500 off tracks?
Oh, just by
extras?
intentionally being a plonker, basically. Like taking people out and spinning and being silly, really. Because there's no consequence to it in the race. So yeah, everyone was like, can we have a DQ limit, please? Because that was ridiculous. And yeah, they've listened, which is nice. Crowd Sky, too tired to race Porsche Cup tonight. I'm planning to grind iRacing until I see you on a track. Nice. How much iRacing have you got at the moment? Can't remember. Yeah, Imola's a pretty tough place to grind iRacing though. It's pretty easy for things to go wrong there. Yeah, my stream on Tuesday, I was happy enough, but yeah, it could have been a little bit better there. I'm thinking I might do a few Porsche Cup races on Monday night. So I do love Imola. It'd be nice to sort of get a really nice race there to try and record some, maybe a video out of it or something.
Where
But
they would have been if they carried on Ash and Layton.
next week it's Porsche Cup is at Suzuka in the wet. One of them, I think, open or fixed is in the wet. So that'll be interesting. That'll be really interesting, actually. I haven't driven the Porsche Cup in the wet yet, so yeah, that'll be a big learning curve for me. Look at this lovely sunset here. You guys can't see it. Charlie, do you run with HDR on in your graphics?
I don't think so.
You got it off too.
Car on your left.
She's pretty heavy on the old FPS, but it makes the game look really nice.
Clear on the left.
1800 at the moment, but I'm off pace really. I need to find a few tenths. Yeah, I did 24 hours at ACC a few years back, so I know the track quite well. Yeah, awesome. But still, coming back next week then. Yeah, I think I might do a few more at Imola, and then yeah, we'll just keep pushing on. Yeah, wet racing has been really tricky in general because there hasn't been a lot of wet racing. Last year, when they introduced the rain to iRacing for the first time, they used it a lot, especially at the start of the year. Like all the special events were wet. Yeah, so wasn't
they've sort of pulled back on that because I think everyone was like, "There's too much rain." But yeah, I think Porsche Cup was something like once. I think just try to focus on finding those few tenths, and then the results will start coming pretty quick after that. I think for me, when I unlocked some pace in the Porsche Cup, I probably found a half second and some fundamentals on how to actually drive it. Then it immediately started to click, and at that point, that half second was enough to get me some wins, some podiums, and I went from about 2200 I rating to like 2800 I rating. And it's been getting slowly a bit better and better again. So honestly, my advice is a YouTuber. I say YouTuber. He's an esports driver who's streaming on YouTube, I should say. Moritz Lona. He's very, very good. He's like 10,000 I rating. And honestly, watch his streams and you get a really good sense of exactly like how to drive the P Cup fast. It's essentially like 70% braking is all you need to do in it. Got to really look after the front tire, like kind of drive it on the front tire.
Someone lost a bumper.
that was pretty close, Tanny.
Yeah, I know.
You follow him as well, yeah. A lot of my pace, mate, I've found from watching his streams.
I'm really lacking concentration right now, man. I don't think I should drive more after this, man. Knock it. I don't know if Bradley can.
Are you guys just gonna leave me to just finish this one off, eh?
No.
Yeah, no, but it's because it's not the Nürburgring, eh? Like, oh, there's only like 12 corners of this track. Can't concentrate.
I felt like that in the first stint, to be fair. Lacking concentration halfway through the second one.
Well, that was like my initial comment on how many stints we should do to start. So I was thinking like, cool, you've done your practice, you've just done qualifying, like you've already done like an hour and a half's worth of driving, and now 2 stints. I was a bit worried like the second stint might be a bit tricky.
Yeah.
So I sort of thought like, I'll start singles and then then you'll essentially like get past that and into doubles after that, but didn't matter anyway, so I binned it. It all doesn't matter. Yeah, but crowded, I'd just say like it's what I found with the Porsche Cup was the braking was like less braking was better. Looking after the front tire was the way to go. And if you use all the tire up and braking really hard, and I know that car's got ABS and you can really get into the brakes, but it cooks the front tire and then the car does not turn.
BRB.
And as soon as I worked that out, the pace just immediately came. And I've sort of tried to hone that in ever since. Even like the big braking zone at Monza, if you go back and you watch the video I did on that one, it wasn't that peak brake pressure was, so you brake earlier and softer, and by the time you get to the corner, the car's got tire grip to turn. And I picked that from watching Moritz, and it was like just completely opened my eyes to that car. So certainly my strongest car at the moment. I'm hoping to go through a similar process with GT3 and stuff now. Because, yeah, I feel like every time I get to a GT3 race, I'm like, ugh, my pace isn't my I rating, you know? Yeah, Thomas, we are, we're still behind. It's been going okay, but, and I'm pretty sure these guys are still here. Yeah, these are the guys we're chasing down. Yeah, they're still about 1.7 laps in front, so I think that's probably still out of reach. We need someone to, yeah, we need to do something here. Yeah, Ringle's made a really good point there. Crowd, I don't know if you've got any like any haptics on that you can put on the pedals. Like, so I'm running the Simagic stuff, and I've got the haptic unit on the back of the brake pedal for ABS. And it's a really good indicator, because if you get too deep into the ABS, it really hurts the car. So giving that feedback really helps. Yeah, I know Ringle's got the SimiQ Pro stuff, and that's like another level again. But
yeah, any sort of haptics and stuff, just to stay. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, I was about to say the telemetry is really good as well. Yeah, because you get in race labs, you get the nice like yellow part for the ABS, don't you? But yeah, I think that's super helpful. In my one, it sort of gives like a bit of a very wavy section, which be nice if it was a little bit coloured so you could really see it. But yeah, overall, it's I think it's just trying to understand that you can use up the tire in the braking phase, and it does really hurt how the car turns. So you got to be a lot more gentle with it in Porsche Cup. GT3, you've got the aero, and you can be a little bit more firm with it. Same thing, like you can't go 100% brake in GT3 because it, you know, cooks the tire in that initial part of the corner. You've got to save some tire for turning the car, and you know, not otherwise you just get really bad understeer and stuff. So it's hard because in most tracks you kind of think I need to find speed, I'll try brake later, but in Porsche Cup it's like you actually want to be braver mid-corner. Like you want to try and hold more apex speed, and so it's a little bit yeah, it feels, for me it was very counterintuitive until it kind of started to unlock. So oh yeah, Wrigley, you're talking about like the little brow lights, right? So they sort of they'll be flashing up next to your wheel. Yeah, because that's the other thing on iRacing, the lights
Right side, clear.
either side of the dash, they're actually, you know, essentially they are the, call it potato braking, yeah. Yeah, they essentially, like, those lights mean stuff, right? Like how much you're engaging the ABS or which wheel's locking up. So they can be quite useful to sort of give an indication, like you kind of want to get them close to the point where they're flashing, but not so much, like kind of really get close to it without going into it. So, but yeah, once you kind of work on those, then it is just, yeah, practice. Bright red for ABS, yeah. Yeah, like, you essentially just want flashing in your face, right? Like as bright, it's almost as bright as possible. No, all good, mate. All good. Yeah, I was honestly, I was thinking about this the other day, and I know we were talking. Chinook was talking before about a Discord and stuff, and I kind of want to do. Oh yeah, only raced 6 to 8 races so far. Yeah, it'll come. You, honestly, go back and watch my first races at Miami in the Porsche Cup. Like, I didn't have pace, you know. And then I did one at where was it? Interlagos, and again I sucked. I had no pace, and it kind of, yeah, like once more it started streaming and I started watching and really studying his driving, it kind of, once that I unlocked that, it really radically changed my pace in that car. To say, like, it's my strongest car now for sure. I feel quite confident racing guys at 3.5 4K I rating. Still a little bit to find to like really get on top of that, but it's nice to be super competitive, actually. It is because it's just the little things, and they're all different to other games. Like, all of this stuff is so different to ACC or Le Mans Ultimate and stuff. So, and yeah, different type. Yeah, oh, and the Porsche Cup does hate the curbs. Yeah, they've made a tweak. The initial, the way the tire interacts with the curb initially, is better. So it's less bouncy essentially. But yeah, and again, like when you watch yeah, Imola's got some tricky parts. Sebring wasn't too bad, but Sebring's just a bumpy track in general, and the whole Porsche Cup suspension setup is bouncy, period. Imola's got it, there's certain curbs, if you just got to hit them the right way. And again, that was the thing I was picking up from these, 10,500 I rating, right? Like, they're so good. The angle you do it, the throttle application, the speed. Once you do that, it's almost like, because some of the parts of those tracks, they flow through them, and it's like you didn't even get the bump. Like, what happened? And it was just how they did it. But it's super hard to do it consistently.
Left side. Clear.
Look at that sun coming down into sunset. Beautiful. Only race fixed setup so far. I'm not willing to spend the extra bucks on Go setups. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, excuse me. You'll find there with some tracks the fixed setups still pretty competitive. It just lacks a little bit of top end. So like probably like Monza's a good example of this, where like the fixed setup is going to be a nightmare to try race open with. But other tracks, fixed is actually still pretty competitive. It just lacks a little bit of top end. Like that's what I find the open setup makes the car fast in the passing opportunities. So there'll be some tracks like the fixed is got more wing, much safer. You brake later for a corner because it can handle it. Where in the open setup you brake earlier because you got less rear wing, but you've got a big speed difference at the end of the straight essentially, if that makes sense. But some tracks it's really similar. Yeah, Emily Chicane is the best example. I'm losing 4/10 just there. Yeah, I think, what was my pace? I can't remember what the pace difference was for me at Imola between those two. Yeah, I feel like the lap time was maybe 2 or 3 tenths difference. But again, they were slightly different conditions as well. So, but no, the fix is fun. I really enjoy the fixed setups in iRacing in general. I don't think it makes sense to have fixed setups in like IMSA and stuff. I kind of wish that was just all open setup, if I'm being honest. Especially on weeks like this where you've got a special event to prep for. Like the open IMSA is the only like proper testing for an event like this. So if all the IMSA stuff was just open setup, you could do twice as much. But that's just me. That's just me. I've had the setups for a long time on ACC and on Ultimate and stuff, so kind of makes sense in that regard for me. But yeah, I think it's Suzuka and then I'm gonna say it's Suzuka and then like Long Beach, I think, on the calendar for Porsche Cup. Long Beach is going to be a very interesting week. I hadn't thought about buying that track, and then yeah, they bring it into Porsche Cup. I'm like, okay, now's the chance to buy it, I guess. So I'm going to do all 12 weeks of Porsche Cup this season, and try and like see how I used to sit inside the overall standings for that series this season, because I'd be really interested to see after 12 weeks exactly how I stack up. Doing nice, mate. Seeing the sun come down here looked really nice. Yeah, Ringo, I've got like I think I've got 3 or 4 tracks I need to buy. There's a couple in the league race that I'm doing, and a couple in Porsche Cup as well. So like St. Pete's, the newest track, they're doing that at the end of Porsche Cup season. I think Donington Park I still need to buy. Brands Hatch as well. I wasn't going to buy them unless there was like a reason to. And I now have a reason, so. But I really am running out of things to buy on iRacing. I'm not going to lie. If I get it, I might have to get into the oval racing just to have something to purchase. As a Belgian, I'm super excited for Spa. Yes. As someone living in Belgium, I'm very excited for Spa too. I'm looking forward to going in person. I haven't been in ages. Race season's about to start.
Clear.
But yeah, we're getting GT3 at Spa this season, aren't we? It's first time. Well, it's first time for me. GT3's gone to Spa, so you don't get Spa very often anymore. Wrinkle, just outside of Brussels, mate. Yeah, crowded, yeah, mate. Yeah, no, living in Belgium. We moved here like a bit over 2 years ago. My wife works for government stuff, so I've followed her over here for her career.
but yeah, we go back to New Zealand at the end of the year, so it's a 3-year posting is what it's considered. So yeah, I'm about an hour and 15 hour 20 minutes away from Spa myself. It's so good. Yeah, I'm literally a trailing spouse is what it's considered. So my wife's got an awesome career. We've got our whole family over here. Obviously, I got two kids, our 2 dogs. Ship everyone over. And yeah, this is what I say, a 3-year posting. Will be at kind of in all different countries around the world over the next 20 years of our lives. So back to New Zealand, be back in Europe somewhere, some point. Yeah, lots of places we'll end up. Pretty crazy life, gotta admit. Yeah, it's pretty hard uplifting yourself and going to the other side of the world, but boy, Europe is cool. You know, we're very privileged to be here, and yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I really like Belgium. Like, you know, I love my motorsport. I ride bikes, so Belgium just has everything I like. You know, we're going, yeah, simply from, you know, the motor racing, and yeah, we'll, yeah, going to the Ronde van Vlaanderen next weekend, the Tour of Flanders. I've been there the last couple of years, roadside watching it, and these are all stuff. This is all stuff I used to watch on TV, right? Like, you'd get up in the middle of the night. Oh, that was a moment. Whew, that was a moment, wasn't it?
That was a moment, yeah.
That was a moment.
Man. Yeah,
53.8 though, mate.
Porsche.
Flying. Not that lap, obviously. The other one.
Car right.
Yeah, but
Clear on the right.
basically, how from the Diplomat? Well, kind of, yeah. Apart from, was it season 2? We haven't watched too much of the Diplomat, actually.
Oh yeah.
I'm not trying to be the
what?
president of the United States.
How
But
does the car move like that? That's so weird.
is the track tent going back up, or is it maybe as it transitions to night? It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah, season 1, hell yeah.
90 degrees.
Yeah, I'll tell you that diplomats don't. That's not their life. You know, it's really funny. My wife watches it and she's just like, "Oh God, no. It certainly does. It's not that dramatic. You can't really make shows out of what you actually do." But yeah, Crowded, I didn't really. I obviously couldn't really talk about that stuff that much on videos. You know, like it's no real format to do that. So it's only really since I've started streaming I've been kind of able to at least talk about it in that way. Yeah, but it's I say it's a crazy life. Like, the amount of living offshore is so much better than just holidaying, right? Like, we get to really see a country. We get to see the surrounding countries. You know, I think we've been to 11 countries in Europe now or something, like, and that blows our mind, because in New Zealand you have to take a plane, and we can just drive, you know, and same with New Zealand. It's a big country compared to Europe, so like a 10-hour drive was something we did pretty often.
My concentration is
10 hours gets us
completely
to
gone.
Spain, you know, or like into top of Italy, like across Germany. Like, it's crazy how accessible we
This is
find
all
Europe.
just autopilot right now.
Yeah,
Doing a
it's
good job, mate.
It's a bit like that sometimes, eh, mate? No, you're doing good. You're doing good. Yes, Ringo, and made some yeah, made some friends. Made a lot of friends. You know, the channels was great. You know, because when I kind of moved over here, the idea was I was going to ride and race my bike more, and it quickly worked out it couldn't happen because of, you know, looking after kids and looking after the house and stuff. Didn't work. So yeah, I kind of had a crazy idea of start to take up sim racing. You know, I've used to love Gran Turismo. I love my motorsport, kind of competitive, very competitive person. And the channel was a part of that, you know, do YouTube as well. Had another channel prior to this one, so kind of the idea of YouTube made sense. But oh boy, the sim racing community is incredible. You know, all you guys are obviously incredible being here, but the amount of people who just were so helpful, they received the video so well. It was amazing, you know. So yeah, I found all these new friends, been able to meet a bunch of them in real life. You know, even the teammates we're driving with now, we're going to be at Spa 24 Hour this year. it's just insane, right? Sim Racing Expo, like the amount of people I met at Sim Racing Expo, and like the whole online thing's real new to me. Like having online friends, having people you know really well who takes, you know, quite literally months or years to actually meet them. It's still really weird to me. But you know, those moments where you get to meet up, you know, like Ringo, when we got to catch up and, you know, having Yaki there and having Arne out there and Luke, and what a great time. My gosh, what a great time. Like very special. I really, really enjoyed that. Yeah, just insane. So no, well, yeah, you know, there are not many Kiwis. I gotta admit, when I first started streaming, I did get a lot of comments being like, my gosh, a New Zealand accent. Like, no, not many at all. And one of the things I look forward to,
Charlie.
going back to going back to New Zealand,
Sorry,
is
bro.
to
What did you say?
now get involved in the
I said
great.
I pulled your move at that.
Ah, you did, yeah.
Sure.
yeah. I've done that a few times, haven't I?
Yeah, you did it a few times indeed.
Yes, you did that many times, Charlie. I don't think I've done it
Yeah.
once.
Yeah.
Signature move.
But yeah, I think as I was saying, the New Zealand and Australia scene seems so vibrant now, and as essentially like in the iRacing space at least. You know, there wasn't that many when I did ACC.
Ooh, yeah, I'm really struggling,
but
man.
there's lots of
Get
great
around.
Kiwi and Australian
How many
drivers,
laps left?
good leagues. So I'm really looking forward to be able to do those and kind of
two
show
after
them
this.
off on a platform as well.
Okay.
It'll certainly be a little bit different back in NZ, but yeah, I'm not short of great things to do in the sim. So I'm looking forward to the next bunch of years. It's going to be heaps of fun. So best place to find teammate. I tried the Porsche Cup Discord without any real luck. Honestly, the team thing, I don't really know the best place. I'd say
been
like
that many crashes furthermore. Big crashes
yeah,
in our
and maybe
class.
maybe that's something I need to do on my
yeah,
own
you.
Discord is when we start it. Try and
The
link
rest was
people up.
quite steady.
Essentially, I was very fortunate in my SEC days to be
had a drive through
kind of contacted
15 laps
by
ago, something
he's
like
still my
that.
teammate now,
I
Leighton.
think.
And he invited me onto the team that they had on ACC. I kind of was like, why on earth? Because like I was so new. These guys were so good, you know, like they were kind of 4,000 elo on ACC LFM. You know, I was like, I'm not that level. But yeah, they sort of took me on, and now we've all transitioned to iRacing. I was a bit late to the party. Now doing Relentless Racing with them. It's been great, but I was just lucky. I can't really put it elsewhere. You know, maybe the fact I had a channel and people could see me, people would approach me for it. But I wouldn't even know how to find a good team likewise. I think all I can think of is like if you are doing lots of daily races, particularly if you start getting to a certain level and you start seeing names quite often, then maybe it's just trying to reach out to those certain people, or have a look for maybe a league racing to do as well, because obviously then you're around the same people all the time. So I think with teammates, it's just about like kind of, well, in a way, you want to just want to know that the people they have the same thought about their sim racing as you, and they're committed as you are to the cause, because these team races take a lot of energy. Of course, you can have a teammate like me who bins the car in the second stint, but you know, we win and lose together a bit on that one. Yeah, I think it's just yeah, sort of if you see names around you, just reach out and see if someone bites really. Four laps. So Charlie, you're going to do one more stint after this
sorry.
year, and then I'll do a double, and I'll then see what's left and see how Danny's feeling, and we'll.
Yeah, we'll just see. I mean, if I need to do a double, I can do a double. If I do a double now, then you guys will just have one each.
Or if Danny's done, then I can also just do a double to finish.
Yeah, just whatever then.
Do one, see how you feel.
I thought, by the way, I had 2 laps, but it's still 4.
Oh, okay.
including
Yeah.
This. Sorry,
It's all good.
I said the average. That my brain is that cooked. I'm giving wrong numbers.
This is all the wrong
Wait,
numbers.
And all of a sudden, I did a 52.8 last lap.
Yes, you did.
Fuck off. It's just bonkers.
Bro. Now you're in autopilot, you go fast. Just flick it into autopilot from the start,
Wait,
mate.
Danny, are you sure? Because according to my overlay, you done. It says because it's a big glitch because you had a drive-through. It says you done 2 laps on one set of tires and then 19 on this set, which I'm guessing is the same set, which is 21. So surely you're due in before 4 laps, unless
Well,
my overlay's wrong.
My estimate laps, I'm showing, well, because I'm looking at the black box on iRacing, it's saying he's got 11 litres left.
Yeah,
So it'll
just
be,
for me too.
yeah,
3 laps.
yeah. The overlay might have a glitch out because of the drive-through, but yeah, the iRacing black box is showing me 3.3 laps.
Yeah, same.
Let me do 52.8 that last lap. Is the track getting that fast?
I don't know. That was a perfect lap. Everything was nailed for me.
That's nice.
Lap. And now this. Oof.
Oh, yeah. Look, if you crash it hard enough, then no one's doing any more stints. Okay, so at least give us a chance here.
If you're gonna crash it properly.
Crash it properly.
No.
Yeah, crowded. I think it. Like I said, that what I'm finding with the events, it's to be honest, it's half the reason this season there isn't really a lot of plan for like super consistent like content and like videos and stuff, because
Lights go on.
what I found like, at the moment is I've sort of
night
maxed
lights.
out my current skill set, and I kind of want
and
to
the lights on the side of the track have came on as well.
kind of want to race more to try and get better. And yeah, it is really time intensive to like get faster, and I have more free time at the moment, which is nice. But I've essentially kind of gone like I'm going to stream like 2-3 days a week and just do the reps on the laps. And you know, these team events, like, so in what, 5 weeks time, I think we've got the Nürburgring 24 hours, and I'm going to tell you there is going to be some serious practice time for that race, because we all want it pretty badly actually. We really want to put a good performance out there. So but that's a lot of hours. That's a lot of hours, and you need to kind of definitely weigh that up before getting into team stuff and that. And it's a little bit front heavy too. Like, it's not a nicely spaced out special event season.
Leaving the pits now.
Clear.
Oy.
Right side.
So like, you know, from January we've had Daytona, Bathurst 12-hour, Sebring 12-hour,
Yeah, and they're still
Nürburgring's next month.
It?
Then it's and then July is Spa 24. There's a 6-hour like Watkins Glen race in the middle of that, and there's a bunch of Nürburgring Endurance Championship events in that, and those are the weekend special events. You know, so you then go, okay, well, we race Porsche Cup each weekend. It can be crazy time intensive. So yeah, I don't know. I think just definitely want to weigh that up before like really committing to the team stuff, because people might want more time from you than you have to give, essentially. Yeah, 52.8. Good lap for Danny. So yeah, still P8. I'm pretty sure that hasn't changed. We are, yeah, that car in front. Yeah, so that car in front's the one we're racing. And that's 1 lap in front.
Yep.
Yeah.
And one
put
pit
them.
stop as well.
So, oh no, sorry, I didn't say that. Did I say that out loud?
You were going to punt them. I'm just going to scrub that from the stream.
Nah, it's a JK.
Send him. You've got
I
nothing
would
to lose.
never do that.
Send him.
Now on your left.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay. I'm in danger.
Clear on the left. Left side.
That's Jackson.
Clear.
Oh yeah, look, don't kill the car of the
Yeah.
bigger YouTuber.
Yeah.
All right, like there is
Yeah,
more
don't do
audience watching that car than mine. Okay.
Okay, Danny, you crossed the line with pretty much 1.0, so You might run out of fuel in the pits. Just be careful, mate.
Yeah, I'll
Nope.
save a bit.
Cough into the box. Well, guys, we're on the same lap as that car for the first time this race, I think.
Yeah, let's enjoy it for
Yes.
the following 2
We're-
point something miles or whatever. it
We're in the
is.
fight. We're in the fight, guys. This is on. 3 hours to go, creeping forward.
Bro.
Oh, it's been a long old slog for the last 7 hours since that crash.
Ah, thanks, Crowd. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
We'll see you in the next one, bro. Yeah, it has been a bit of a slog.
Yeah, what do you guys think of the car, though? I mean,
I quite
think
like
from
it.
now- yeah,
I quite
think-
like it.
I
I'm
think-
just thinking like the next time we have a chance to drive it is probably like Petite Le Mans. You know, like it's a long time away.
Yeah.
And I think overall as a race, like it. Okay, sure. If we didn't crash, things are a bit more fun, right? But you know, essentially, I'm. I don't know. Just kind of thinking that would GT3 have been more fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I
more
alluded to
more of
that
a fight,
earlier,
more of a fight.
didn't
You
I?
know, like there's still 25 GT3s in this race from the 36,
Yeah.
so they've lost 30% technically. But there's still 10. There's still cars here. So,
Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing another long endurance in LMP2.
which is a shame because I honestly think it's a really fun car to drive.
It is. I don't understand why. I mean, I kind of do understand why they split them up like they do, but because there's not as many people driving them. But
Yeah, it's. I
It
think
is
it's just to try and it actually, if it's doing it this way, right? It actually is a bit more equal. Like we're already a lower strength field. If you put more people into these, well, actually no. If you put more in, you would have been even further up. So yeah, like if our drivers, because if we'd added people, we probably would have had a slightly lower strength of field maybe. But the people we would have been racing against would have been like 3 or 4 splits higher.
yeah,
So you'd have like 4 and 5k GT3 guys and 4 and 5k GTP guys. But yeah, I don't know. And then of course, what? Do the GT3 guys love it if there's only 20 people in their split? Probably not. But yeah. It's been fun. I think it's been nice to do something different. Yeah, essentially I think it's not something we'll do very often.
Yeah, it's just sad that if you drive this car, it's always going to be a pack like this. In IMSA, in endurance, doesn't
Yep.
really matter.
Yep.
That's the downside. Because the competition is really small then, and
Yeah.
like we have now, it's almost done instantly.
Yeah. No, I agree. And it's just so I think it's just the nature of a game with so many options, right? Like I think there's a good community of people that drive this car, and if they did it things slightly differently, or if it was more the hero car, like yeah, Ringo's talking about weak versus your ELMS version. Like if they ran an ELMS series and the LMP2 was the fastest car in the class, like they probably, you know what I mean? Like if you had a LMP2, LMP3, GT3 series going, more people would probably drive LMP2. But because it's only an IMSA and then IMSA's GTP is the best class, like the LMP2 kind of is the middle child, the forgotten child of the series.
Car on your left, clear.
Yeah, true. I don't know how to fix that, but yeah.
Well,
maybe 20 cars instead of 12 is already a big improvement, but
Yeah. No, I think, yeah, you just need to give it a bit more love.
that means they will need to cut the GT3 group because it's just the server limit, right, you know?
This car's
Oh,
pretty
Holy
clean.
shit.
holy moly.
Holy.
Clear on the right.
That's scary. Yeah, Ringle, this is this is actually an older version of the Delara. So we don't have the Orica like we do on LMU. It
Still
kind of
on
needs
tires.
it kind of needs a
Have you changed the brake by you since I was last in the car?
No.
don't think so.
It's
Yeah, so it's kind of there kind of
55%.
isn't a ELMS version of this car, if that makes sense, because it's kind of prior, but IMSA just have like one setting for it essentially. So it's all of these cars are based off IMSA sort of regs technically. So yeah, you don't get like the WEC version, the ELMS version options for this one. Because yeah, you're right, ELMS definitely more power, definitely faster. And I think that would probably be a good addition if they could do like an ELMS style of series and maybe give the car a little bit more power like ELMS does, or simply just have it as the fastest car. But it's definitely fun to drive. The aeros makes it heaps of fun. And half it's just the joys of having a slightly less popular
Car on your left.
series in general. You know, I think there's a few series on iRacing that just don't get the participation, unfortunately. So, no, yeah, exactly right. Like essentially, when the hypercar came out, and at that point they stopped running LMP2, at WEC events. You know, it essentially got its own class year round, and then they joined them for Le Mans, but the standard version of the car was too fast. the separation wasn't enough, so they essentially had to slow the LMP2 down to make the time difference and the top speed difference sufficient enough to make the multi-class work. Because yeah, you can't have an LMP2 car winning Le Mans outright. Like, it's not going to work. And it'll be interesting to see what the new one's going to be like. You know, I think that's 20. I think it got pushed back to what, 2029. The new spec of LMP2, or 2028, something like that. But I think they're talking about that being V6 turbo or something, aren't they? Instead of straight V8s. But I'll tell you that, because we went and watched ELMS last year at Spa, and the LMP2s just are splendid in person. They were second overall in 21 and 2022, I think. Yes, because it was like three LMP1 cars, right? Pretty, yeah. And a bunch of retirements. Those are bad years, eh? I'm glad we don't live in those times anymore. I'm glad hypercar worked as a concept. You know, having a proper grid now. Yeah, Le Mans was pretty sad for a while there. But yeah, the best thing about the LMP2 car, it makes this phenomenal like ignition cut noise when it drives away from the pit box. It's splendid. My kids loved it. Like, we're just sitting on the front straight in the grandstand watching them do pit stops, and it essentially is just like kind of just like a bop 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 as it hits away. Amazing. It was very unexpected and just splendid.
Left side, clear on the left.
Anything to get your kids into motorsport, really. That certainly took the ticket. And the other one was last year I took them to what was called Speed Week at Spa, and it's the weekend before the 24-hour race, and it's a free event, which is amazing. And the British GT Championship are there, so you get all the GT3 cars. Obviously not the very best drivers, but they get to be on track. So taking them out for the last few years, and there's a spot. You kind of sit down in the trees at the sort of top of Raidillon. So you go up El Rouge through Raidillon, and then if you go past the grandstand, walking along, there's a dip that goes down next to the track, some trees under there. And it's
and just past where you stand is the is the upshift point for a lot of the GT3 cars, and the Aston Martin makes this fantastic crack on the upshift, and it's essentially right there where you stand. So having the kids down there, obviously got the earmuffs on and everything, because the car's really loud, and just watching their faces as the Aston goes past, and it's bang as it hits that's the upshift, and just seeing their faces, just absolutely splendid. Good memories for sure. And very lucky, because I certainly didn't go to Spa when I was 5 years old and 3 years old.
Car right. Clear.
Yeah, with your next suit you can feel in your chest, 100%. Yeah, and honestly, like the hypercars are really, really cool, but there's a rawness to LMP2 that just feels right, you know. Proper motor race car. Yeah, a lot of very good memories at Spa over the years. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Jeremy, I did not get to Pukekohe. I really didn't. A bit of a shame actually. Like, to be honest, I wasn't a really big fan of the track. Maybe I was a bit biased because I grew up in Taupo, and we had a great racetrack, and it never got the love and attention from, like, you know, supercars or whatever. We had A1GP there once, or a couple of years I think back in the day. But no, I didn't really like Pukekohe as a circuit, so I never went along, and now obviously it doesn't exist anymore. Somebody told me though in a stream recently, was it you, Jeremy? Someone said that iRacing may have actually scanned the track before it got pulled apart, which would just be phenomenal if they announced that. They'd just be unbelievably cool. But yeah, no, I essentially didn't go in the end, and I kind of, I guess in a way I regret that now, you know. I need to do a better job of that. Yeah, I wish to make my kids motorsports and fans, but it's harder since Finland is tucked away in the corner of Europe. Oh, you're in Finland, mate. Yeah. Good race drivers out of Finland, though. Surely a bit of rally stage action. Now, that might be stereotyping Finland motorsport in general. Do you guys have any, like, proper, like, circuits? You know, a long way from a proper circuit, like karting or anything like that? Yeah, but it was in 2022, I think they announced it. Yeah, so it's maybe on the back burner. Yeah, hard one, because I think if they added Pukekohe to iRacing, I doubt anyone would buy it. Just a bunch of Kiwis and Aussies. And I'm sure they've got bigger fish to fry with the amount of updates to circuits and new tracks they want to add. But maybe one day. We can hope. We can hope and dream. Don't really have proper circuits. We have a few, but I don't really know any actual series running in this. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's like we've got Zolder up the road from us. Like, it's only like 30 minutes, 40 minutes away, but it's no, like, it's hard to consider going when it's maybe just a track day or just a club day or something, you know. I really should try and get there this year to say I've been and seen it. But yeah, be kind of, yeah, you kind of want to go for like something proper, you know. Never went to Pukekohe either, even when I lived in Auckland. Yeah, I've been to Hampton Downs a whole bunch of times. Yeah, lots of days to Hampton Downs. I lived in Hamilton for a good portion before we moved to Wellington. So it was only like 35 minutes, 40 minutes up the road to go to Hampton Downs, and they ran some nice events there. It's the first time I got to see GT3 cars. So 20, this sounds like 2016, 20. Yeah, they ran the Australian GT Championship. Went to Pukekohe, Hampton Downs for its final round. So I got to see those back with like BMW M6s and Nissan Nismo GTRs and the old R8s and stuff. So that was fantastic. So they kind of got me hooked on it. And I was working for BMW at the time, so to see the M6 GT3 was so cool. But and yeah, in New Zealand you get lots of drift events. So I went to a lot of drift events. New Zealand Drift Championships, nationals, things like that. So yeah, a lot of fond memories of Mad Mike Widdett and his rotaries, and yeah, I kind of really enjoyed that stuff. I like the more professional side of drifting. The cars were phenomenal. Yeah, just 1,000 horsepower and smoking the tires and stuff. But New Zealand's got a great professional drift scene. But yeah, the circuit racing stuff lacks a little bit, unfortunately. Rally stages we do have, but personally I've never been into rally. Yeah, I think rally's pretty hard to follow, right? I think that's half the problem, like watching the stages, watching it live. I think I'd like to get into the forest and watch a rally stage come by just to feel it, really. But yeah, I think it's just hard to follow rally. You watch the highlights and that's it, kind of thing. Solder is not a good track to visit. There is so little to see. Really? Stands in bad locations. Oh no. Holy smoke, Charlie.
Clear on the right. Right side.
That's a moment, mate.
Yeah, I was going to go over inside, but he kind of closed the door.
Clear. Left side. Clear. Car right. Clear. Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Right. Bush, run away. It's flashing me. Slept in 3 Trak hotels on Bushensblin and Spa. Oh, nice. Was that the one? Is that the hotel on the main entrance down into the source? That'd be cool to stay there, actually. Which I doubt it's cheap, but yeah, more of a WRC fan at high school, early 2000s. Big Subaru sported nice. Had a WRX that got stolen in West Auckland twice. I'm not surprised. I remember when we were growing up, my mum had like this little like Subaru Impreza that was just bog standard 1.5 litre front drive manual, nothing exciting at all, but I remember her complaining because the insurance was so high on it because it was a Subaru. It wasn't a flash car at all, like wasn't it? Yeah, it would just be it would have been mistaken as a WRX by someone who knows nothing about Subarus. But yeah, the insurance was really high on it. Yeah, when I was growing up at early 2000s, I had a big poster of Richard Burns's Bug-Eye WRX rally car. Such an iconic car. And then when I was last in New Zealand, I bought a Subaru RX off my mate, and it was a family car of his. But it was a non-turbo one, but it was a special edition Motu edition for New Zealand. So it was when the Bug-Eye came out, and it was essentially the RX was like a WRX look car with just the 2-litre non-turbo in it. But it had some special seats embroidered and special badges and stuff, and there were 10 of them. So this one was car number 9, so it was Motu 9, and it was like a homage to the Motu Rally New Zealand special stage that Colin McRae would win every year through the 90s. So that was kind of cool. A very New Zealand specific special Subaru. So it was nice to own that for a while. Unfortunately, they'd sort of abused it on, well, funny enough, gravel roads. So it was very dirty. It was a bit scratched up and stuff. If we were still in New Zealand, it would probably have been turbo converted and stuff by now. So.
This next guy who I'm going to overtake
was
is
not
in SRI, by the way.
This guy, Reese Saunders, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. He might recognise the colours now. Yeah, Jeremy, not having a car insured in West Auckland is a bit of a gamble, mate. I think you're very lucky to get it back. It wouldn't have been a cheap car back then either. What model was it? '98 STI, nice. Yeah, cool car, iconic. We were pretty lucky in New Zealand to have so many of those sorts of cars, right? I think it's interesting, like being in Europe. You know, it's I kind of get excited when I see like a base model EG Civic, you know, because you just don't see that sort of stuff over here. And you sort of forget how abundant it was, you know, GTR Skylines and Nissan Silvias and Series 6W RX-7s and stuff, just Toyota Supras, all that stuff was so common in New Zealand. I remember the period like maybe like 2010s, 2015s, you know, when America started to get their, was it the 30 year, the classic imports? You know, people were starting to import R32 GTRs and eventually like R33s, and it was like so incredibly exciting for them to get these cars in their country, and we're kind of in New Zealand being like, I've had them forever. They were actually cheap back then, you know. Now you can't get one for under 100 grand NZ. It's insane. It was originally white. The second thief sprayed it yellow and removed the rear wing. Oh, no taste. No taste. It probably wasn't a good respray either. That would have been horribly annoying having that done. Feel for you. But yeah, I've been recently pestering a mate of mine who's actually the guy I bought that Subaru off as initially, and he's got an R32 Skyline with a RB25 conversion in it, and it's in bits. Has been sitting around for years, so I kind of been pestering to be like, if we get, once we've sorted a place out back in NZ, if it's got enough garage space, I need you to send it to me, and essentially pay the parts for me to put it back together and get it working again. And then I'm going to basically essentially own it for 6 months, because I'm sick of seeing it sitting around. I keep offering to buy it off him. He doesn't want to sell it. I said, well, at least let me put it back together for you so it runs.
Was it LMP2? P6?
That is our competitor of ours. So he's got going here. Let's see if he actually hit the wall. Okay, through the last turn. Yep, loses the rear end, misses the wall.
Yeah, he doesn't hit the
He
wall.
literally misses everything.
He just spun.
That's
Lucky him.
how lucky do you have to be? How lucky do you have to be? Black flag for car 5. So that could be a drive-through.
Which one's car 5?
Sorry, car in 5th, I should say. Car 242. They're a bit up the road, so they're too far up the road for us, essentially, but they might be getting a drive-through too. A little bit of a spin, yeah. Jeremy, I got excited the other day when I saw a Holden here in Canada. We're just talking about cars we had back in NZ that we never see in Europe on the stream here.
Yeah, you'd see Holdens absolutely everywhere in New Zealand and Australia, but yeah, you definitely don't see them over here, not at all. But yeah, it's definitely a bit rare to see them in North America too. They'd all be branded Chevrolets over there, right? Guys, what performance cars did you guys see on the roads when you were growing up? That's you too, by the way.
Trying to think back to what it was back in the day. Like, oh, it's a hard question. You don't see a lot of like Subarus and Mitsubishis nowadays.
Yeah, we're just talking about back there on the stream because I was mentioning like in New Zealand we have really heavy Japanese performance car market. With Evos and WRXs and Skylines and Sylvias and like super common.
Yeah.
And then like in the mid 2010s, like America started getting their classic car like exemptions to import like GTR Skylines. And everyone was like hyping up because it's like the first GTR in America, and we're just like, bro, this is just normal cars for us. Like, they were absolutely everywhere. They're all very expensive now if you actually want to go out and buy one, but I don't know how many times I got close to buying a car like that and then was sort of like, 15 grand just feels like a bit too much to buy a car right now. And now all those cars are like 80 grand. It's like, I should have bought one. Yeah, Chinook, can't buy Holdens anymore, only on Trade Me. Yeah, 100%. It's been ages since they shut down Holden now, eh?
Clear on the left.
Still a few floating around. I worked in a bike shop out of school, and the guy who owned it used to run HSV in New Zealand. So he used to deal with like Peter Brock and Greg Murphy when they do like New Zealand events and bits and pieces. But yeah, those HSV Commodores, they were the best dollar for horsepower car you could buy like anywhere in the world. Pretty iconic for us, eh? Right, mate, I'm just gonna hop off for 2 seconds and get ready for stint. Yep, be back in a second. Are you thinking of doing double or just a single?
Well, I mean, I have 16 minutes of fuel left, which will give us basically 2 hours 20. So do you think you guys will be able to take a rest, or do you want me to do another one?
I could do it.
What,
Happy days.
all of 2 hours?
Well, if I have to. We'll see if Danny wants to jump in later.
No, if Danny doesn't want to do it, and I'll just double stint.
Danny, are you here? Hello? Danny?
Yo, yeah. I'm here.
What are you thinking,
Yeah,
mate? Are you happy to do one stint somewhere? Or do you want Charlie to do one more and then I'll go to the end?
I don't know, man. I don't know. The thing is, I feel like shit at the moment, like with a headache, but I don't want to let you guys down.
That's fair.
And,
Go on, Charlie. Push on, mate. Push on. And then I'll just take it to the end after that.
Yeah.
I don't want to give Danny a migraine.
oh, I already think that's starting at the moment, bro. Oh,
Yeah.
my neck is so tightened as well. My neck.
Hey Ash,
Oh my
welcome
gosh.
back in, mate. Yeah, got 34 would set you about 120k in the UK. Yeah, I think even in New Zealand dollars, like cars are not very expensive still. Like I was being nosy because I always am, looking at like Evo 9s and some really nice examples, really tidy mods and stuff. But yeah, probably like 50,000-60,000 New Zealand dollars, which is, you know, that's a 2-to-1 for the pounds at the moment. So it's like 30,000 pounds, which I don't think is that much money for an Evo. Like, and even in general, like I was looking at new car prices, again, just out of random interest, because in places like the Netherlands and stuff, cars, even in Europe in general, cars are so expensive here. It's insane. And I was looking at like, yeah, like a BMW M3 Touring, so brand new off the lot. It's about 180 to 200,000, depending on spec, in New Zealand dollars. But they're like 200,000 euros in places like the Netherlands. I'm like, that's double. That is legitimately double. Unbelievable. I don't know how anyone buys a car over here. What's... Oh, cold tires. I'm looking at the wrong car. We're over here. Yeah, 50k for an Evo 6. For an Evo 6? Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of money, eh? That's a lot of money.
Right side. Clear.
Why can't I see that car? It's like, oh, there it is. It's finally caught up. There's like a bunch of ghost cars in during that shot. Holy smoke, Charlie.
Left side. Clear.
But yeah, I think yeah, say being in Europe, I've sort of realized I kind of miss the Jap performance cars that we kind of grew up with. And like, to be honest, I never actually ended up owning one myself. And I kind of should have. Like, I look back on it, I think I absolutely should have. You know, I don't know how many times I was so close to buying. Yeah, it's like a Nissan Silvia or something. S14, still a dream car, really, but not cheap now. But part of me thinks, well, therefore there's never a good time to buy one. And they're just getting more and more rare and more beaten up, and they're going to become like proper classics in the next 10 years. Be kind of cool to have one to keep it going. Museum piece almost. And even in Belgium in general, actually, you don't see a lot of proper performance cars. The standard car in Europe is much more simple than in New Zealand. I think in New Zealand, a lot of European brands will import, you know, cars with more spec, bigger engines. That's just what Kiwis would like. Kind of place themselves as more like premium brands. Where over here, you know, you can get Audis with very small engines and basic wheels, and, you know, kind of, you know, for us in New Zealand, that's like a Toyota Corolla kind of spec car. So yeah, kind of, in a way, I kind of missing the nicer versions of cars and the more performance variants and things like that. Which is odd, because I kind of thought I might see more of that sort of stuff, particularly for the Euro brands, you know, BMW, Audi, Mercedes. I thought I might see more of the M3s, M2s, things like that rolling around, but not so much.
Car on your left.
But in a way, it kind of makes sense, because like in Belgium, you have it seems ludicrous to drive like across the country for something, but again, the mentality that we have as New Zealanders is like, you're not even warming up. Like, you've barely started your trip 3 hours in, and you can basically drive across Belgium in 3 hours, but people think that's crazy.
Guys, I'm really sorry, but I think I really have to lay it down, man. My head is is boinking. I can't look at the screen, so the sound
No.
of it is just hurting.
All good, man. All good.
Ugh,
No dramas.
Nah. Yeah, I know, but yeah. Oh, it's fucked
No
up.
problems,
I
man.
don't.
We've got this. We've got this. There's a meatball. There is a meatball in our class. There's a meatball in our class. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is disappointing. I'm not even caught up. That's my problem. The guys who are in 4th place came out of the pit lane and a Porsche got was spinning in front of them in turn 1. They avoided the Porsche but then hit the wall. So they have got a meatball. They are trying to drive it back to the pits at the moment. Doesn't look super bent, actually, not gonna lie. But enough bent. So I don't think it's going to be 12 minutes damage, but maybe this is the start of it.
All right, guys. I'm
Yeah,
going
you
to
do it,
lay
man.
down, man.
You do it, you do it. Thanks for your
Sorry.
efforts, bro. No dramas
Sorry
at
for
all, bro. No dramas at all.
beginning like that.
This
And,
little scrap here. Get me involved in this.
What?
Get in there, son.
All right, man. Good luck for the rest, guys. And
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
sorry that it have to end like this for me. my
Nah, no
side.
dramas, mate. No dramas. Done a good job, bro. Done a good job. That's why we have 3 on the team. That's no problem.
All right, man. All right, guys.
Happy days. Talk soon, bro. Talk soon.
Bye bye.
Good work there, Charlie, mate. Get in there. Get in there. M3 touring starts at 93. Okay, yeah. So you guys are a little closer on price to New Zealand. Maybe it's just the Dutch taxes and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if Ringel's still in here, but I'm sure we were talking about it. It was just like, holy smoke. Like, yeah, crazy. Absolutely crazy times. Yeah, so these guys, yeah, so P6 is now in the pits for their meatball, but honestly, it's not the same damage we had, so they're going to drop down the order, but I don't see them getting close enough to us, essentially. It's proper dark now. In the cockpit, have a look at actually what it looks like in here. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I honestly hadn't even noticed those lights on the side. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, Charlie, just going to go and get ready for the stint, mate. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
I'm going to double synth this, Brad.
Oh, have you still not done your stop?
Yeah, I still got
Oh,
another
yeah.
stint.
That's right. Carry on, then. Why did I think you'd already stopped?
I'm not sure.
Car on your left. Clear.
You find the visibility all right in the dark here?
Say again, bro?
Do you find the visibility okay in the dark here? You see
Yeah,
you see the road well
fine.
enough? Yeah?
Yeah, it's absolutely fine.
Nice. Right, these guys at the meatball in the pits must surely be close to driving off. Because it didn't seem like they had that much damage. Yeah, actually, they're definitely bent. Just wondering if they'll end up back to where we are or not. Ours was significantly more bent than their car. So I'd be a bit surprised if they well, I guess they were kind of like a lap down already, lap and a half down already. So maybe that might help. Yeah, I assume they've got at least front corner, maybe even rear corner suspension damage. Also, a shame that iRacing does ghosting in the pit lane. It's a strategy thing to have a quiet pit lane. Yeah, I think I don't know, two minds about that. I think some of the pit lane contact sometimes is just a bit silly. At least it takes that away. You know, especially a really busy pit lane, which can be, 60 car grids and all. Yeah, not too fussed on that one. Especially if it's going to give you like 4 minutes of damage for catching someone's, corner or something. I guess Le Mans Ultimate doesn't do pit lane damage if you get hit, right? But, you think if the damage was on and someone forgets that's not ghosted and someone runs in the back of you, you're going to have like 30 minutes of damage. Like if you're in the Porsche and you get rear-ended in the pit lane, you're probably like 30 minutes of damage. Seems a silly way to have your race ended. Can't even see it that way. Yeah, I think, yeah. It's even in LMU, right? Like when you come out of the garage, the dude's out in front of you, like waving you out. And then you drive out and there's a car there. It's like surely the guy can tell you when it's actually safe to go, right? Like surely. That's the one thing I found when I did some VR races in LMU recently is when you come out of the pit lane, you can actually look down the road and see what you're doing. But yeah, it sort of feels like an LMU, the pit lane, it's kind of like it's on the people in the fast lane to not make contact rather than the people in the box merging safely.
1. Right here.
You can look backwards when you map a button. Yeah, that's not going to help when you get turned sideways though, right? I think it's just one of those things where it's like
do we need it? There's sim races, do we need it? Like, I think people make this argument as well with like safety cars and virtual safety cars and stuff. Like, is that a sim racing thing? Is that something sim racing actually needs? Or is it like a level of realism that we can escape because we're playing a game? Not really sure. I like the fact that at the end of my stint, if I make the pit lane speed limiter line, I'm good. I just got to stop in front of the guy. We're done. Done the hard work. Whoa, Charlie. Cold ties. Cold ties. Yeah, Ash, I think that's sort of, I think that's right. You know, if you can have all those other attributes, because I think, that's a different, as sim racers, like, you sort of do more than just drive the car. I think it's almost like the argument, right, with like having a spotter or having a radar, like, oh, it's not realistic. It's like, yeah, but it's realistic that you wouldn't do half the things you do as a sim racer during a race. You wouldn't set your own pit stop. You would just be told, like, yeah, come in now, please. Asked how the tires were. You know, like, someone does the strategy, someone does the fuel calculation, someone does all that, and you got to do all that stuff like on the fly. So, yeah, I think there's a point where it's just like, do we need it? Yes, no. Maybe safety car stuff. I don't know. So, what's the best way to implement it? Bigger questions than I have time to answer, essentially. You gave a guy a drive-through once because you bumped him over the line. See, that would just do your head in, right? Yeah, in real life you can turn your head and look in the mirrors. Yeah, exactly. And I guess, like, this is the argument. Maybe it's in general, right? Like, if you've got triples and you've got mirrors, and then you go, yeah, well, I can see. But how many people play on triples? Like, how many people play on like narrow single screens? Because that's what they can afford, you know. So yeah, like, there's an accessibility question around this stuff, because I think if you've got all the gear and you've got triples and all the vision and all that stuff, you think, yeah, let's go this level of realism. Like, but for most people, it's just like, I can't see, you know. And I'm on a single ultra wide, you know, which is great, but I can't see the like right hand mirror. They have the left hand mirror, but obviously having it on uses a bunch of FPS, and you can make it work essentially. Angle it and stuff to make it work, but I don't know. Again, is it necessary? Be sometimes better just to save the FPS. I've got a normal rear mirror, like, yeah. Ultra wide and head tracking. I don't think the head tracking. Not really sure. Just go VR at that point, surely. Not very streamer friendly, I don't think. That's my take on it. Yeah, you've got triples in Le Mans, but the mirrors aren't aimed, which makes no sense, right? Like, I was surprised when I worked out on iRacing you could actually angle the mirrors. It's like, that's great. Incredible. AI track. Tried head tracking once, it felt awkward. I didn't like it. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Maybe we'll have to try it at some point. Maybe we'll have to try it at some point just to actually look at it and see how it goes. Cap on the market now with head tracking. Oh yeah. I guess that would work, yeah. Maybe we need to try it. Let's say I found trying VR more, like, I think it became a bit more natural, but initially it felt weird that I could actually, like, look around the car. You know, like, it was a bit of an odd thing, like the car, getting used to how the car moved inside that world. Because when you're on the monitor, I think it's just, you're just looking at very static things. But yeah, I think because you move your head, it keeps your eyes on them. But Head tracking is kind of unnatural because you move your head and keep your eyes. Oh, right. So it's not. Yeah, it's head tracking, not eye tracking. Right. Okay. Yeah, that would make it. That would be interesting. The other thing, with VR was like, if you didn't have, you had to turn your head more, like to keep stuff in focus. It was because I think it's the focal range of the crystal light I've got. It's a little bit narrower. So it's kind of like if you wanted to look at standings, instead of just glancing down at them like I do on a monitor, you sort of have to like look at it a bit more like specifically. So that took a while to kind of get used to. And same with like look at, you wouldn't kind of look, you'd have to like, yeah, turn your head to look. And I guess that's a similar thing with head tracking in a way. Good once you got used to it. But certainly don't have the same pace in those with VR as I do in a monitor. That's just practice, I guess. Hey, Nate. Yeah, we're tracking along, mate. We're tracking along. We're still in 8th. We had one car.
Left side,
Oh, hang on.
clear.
Oh, no, here they are. These guys took a... Yeah, these guys had a meatball, so they got a bit closer, but they've simply got closer to these guys. We're still a lap behind them. But P7's only 16 seconds behind, so they've got something to fight for, I guess. So we need someone else to make a mistake, essentially. Yeah, 7th Ash is about 1.5 laps. So they're currently coming towards that last sequence there. Coming out of Sector 1. So yeah, about 1.4 laps it's telling me. Which is just too far with 2.5 hours, 2 and a bit hours to go, so...
What the hell is going on?
What's happening?
I don't know, just on these tires it doesn't seem as grippy.
Doesn't want to turn. Yeah, Danny was saying that having something similar actually. Yeah, no, I'm gonna work that out in a second. I think it should be okay. Like we'll go to the cockpit view here, and you know, essentially that's what you can see there. It's a little bit of checking your brake markers, and fortunately, I think there's enough visuals of the track. Ash was talking about the lights on the side, so it actually shows where the circuit is, which is nice, especially the section here. Without those, it would be really tricky. But I think it should be okay. 18 laps and back in the car, pretty much taking it to the end of the race at that point. Yeah, Ash, I think we're sort of slowly gaining. Like we were 2 laps down at some point, like 2.1, 2.2 laps. So it's sort of slowly going. I don't know if we're catching enough though. Like maybe a second a lap at our best laps, but that's a bit traffic dependent. And I'm not sure if they need to, like I think we've got a splash and dash. I'm not sure how big their splash and dash is. If they get a drive through and we avoid another one, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, when VRT gets better and send them up plug and play, I'll revisit VR racing. Yeah, I think it's getting closer. Like the Pimax stuff I've used, yeah, exactly. Granted that they sent it to me for me to give it a shot. Not too difficult to set up. I found it more difficult to set up recording for videos. But it's pretty straightforward. It was easier on Le Mans Ultimate than iRacing to set it up. And this is that's just the Crystal Light one, which is one of their older models, and they've offered to send me the nicer one, the Super. So maybe that will feel nicer again. But it's interesting. It can feel quite natural. Like it's hard to like. You do get to a point where you're like, oh, I need the pit limiter. You look at the wheel in game and go, oh, it's that button. And you're like, that's not that button. That's not my wheel. Like, so yeah, it's quite good, but I can't do big races in it yet. Definitely not.
Clear.
Yeah, that's fair, Ash. That's fair. Maybe you try it. We're going to be, it's going to be late, but when you come back from Spa, mate, maybe you try it here. I'll set it up. You can give it a shot. No, Snail, I'm going to jump in the car in about 17 laps time and take it to the end. So got a bit more driving to do. Haven't been to the... Have you not been to the expo yet, Walter? It's good fun. Yeah, I'm gonna be there Friday through Sunday. I'm pretty sure. Maybe it goes Thursday night as well. I missed out on a lot of fun by not staying at the expo last year and just going for the day trip. Lots of dinners and hangouts afterwards and stuff that I missed out on for sure. So. Nate, we have this time around. We got 3. You can sort of do it with 2, but everyone's got to be pretty committed for that. But yeah, 3, which has worked out well because right, you know, like Danny's had to shoot off. He's got his headache now and stuff. Yeah, the Bath is 12-hour. When I did it with Ash and Leighton unfortunately got a migraine as well. So three's a safe number because it, you know, less driving if everything goes well, but having a bit of a buffer if something doesn't. No, cheers, Snail. Thanks for popping in, mate. Really appreciate it. Yeah, we were talking about the Discord before, mate. I'm gonna try and set one up soon, just to have a bit more communication with you guys and all good stuff. They're racing hard, are they?
I think so. Unless it was just in a pit stop or something.
No, you're 2.4 seconds behind. Pretty good with 2 hours to go. They're only 3 seconds apart. Yeah, I think 6 people for the 24 is just probably too many. I think 4's the, yes, like I said, 4's the sweet spot. 6 hours of driving, pretty easy to kind of pair people up in terms of spotting and doing stints together and stuff like that, especially through the night, you know, giving people time to sleep. And you can do it with 3, but it's hard work. You kind of need to be, what I'm finding with them is you need enough people to not do too much driving, but you don't want to not drive enough, because then you might end up like, I don't know, just too long out of the car, and then you get in and it's just too hard to get up to speed. So you kind of need to sort of stay in the race, and I think, yeah, four's a good number of trying to keep people like pretty even. And yeah, I don't know, and that's for all the hours you put in, you kind of want to, I don't know, it kind of feels like, you know, if it's a big event, you want to do some driving. You know, you don't want to do watching, you want to do some driving. It's only 11:30 a.m. and I feel it's like it's beer o'clock already. Well, if it's a nice sunny, beautiful sunny afternoon coming up in New Zealand, well, that's certainly beer o'clock for sure. Yeah, did it with 4. 2 were American, so it's brilliant. No one drives at night. Yeah. Well, I think Ringle, you know, next year I'll become the night shift guy of our team, because I'll be New Zealand daytime. So I'll just become good at driving at night. We've got fog in Auckland. Oh, that can't be beer o'clock at 11:30 then. That's a shame. Yeah, and that's the thing, Walter. Like, it's, you know, for me next year it won't be the graveyard shift. It'll just be me driving at night time. I'll just have to get good at that specific thing. But I'll be happy and awake and be kind of nice. I'll just be up at the middle of the night to get the end of the race, essentially.
Again? What on earth?
Ash, have you got snow today? Did you really get snow today? Oh my gosh. End of the year back to New Zealand. Yep. Yeah, probably like, it's like the week before Christmas or something like that. So unfortunately I'm missed the sort of first part of the year because all my stuff will be on a boat somewhere. So no Daytona 24 hour for me next year because it'll all be on a boat. Yeah. Yeah, we had hail like 2 days ago, and it was like nearly snow, and it was pretty rough actually. Did you guys see the pictures of I think it was Dave Perrell? He was doing GT3 testing at Spa on Monday, and then on Tuesday they had to call it because it was like essentially it snowed at Spa, and like all the snow on the side of the track and stuff. It looked horrendous. Yeah, no, it's back. Yeah, back to New Zealand is just end of. So, yeah, my wife works over here. Essentially, we followed her for a career, but we were only ever going to be here for 3 years. So yeah, it's going to be the end of that time. But we'll be back in Europe at some point for sure. Yeah, well, so Europe spring's been super weird this year, eh? Like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago we had like 19-degree afternoons. And then, yeah, this week we've had like ice cold rain and snow. It's like, this is a proper spring. And it might have been, maybe it was Thursday. Tuesday or Thursday was like proper sunny, and then it would hail, and then it would be sunny again, and then it would rain. And it was like, my goodness. Couldn't keep up. Yeah, seen someone leaving the pits in a Ferrari 250 GTO, and then it was snowing. Guys, oh yeah, for sure. Not doing much testing, you just want to drive the thing at that point, right? I'll have to visit New Zealand one day, but man, it's too far away. It's huge, yeah. I was an exchange student in Sydney in 2008. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's, I think from Brussels to back to Wellington, because it's like an extra flight to get to Wellington from Auckland. I think it's like 36 hours total of travel time. And like you've got the big flight for us was like Dubai to Auckland. It's like 17 hours or something. Yeah, just crazy stuff, man. Especially with 2 young kids. I'm glad that they're going to be a bit older the time when we go back. You know, can kind of reason with them a little bit more. Because yeah, they had some moments coming over, and then we did a trip back to New Zealand last Christmas, and it was sorry, not last Christmas, Christmas before. It had its moments. So all fuel calculators the same, tell you how much to put in, etc., or like at the end of the endurance race. Yeah, so essentially what you'll see now is I've got the black box up there at the moment, and we are, it's showing that we need to add 75 litres for the next one. It's just basically maxing it out, and then later for the last stint, it will show how much you need to add to get to the end of the race. So sometimes, like it was at Daytona, we were kind of on the cusp of needing a splash at the end, and we're fuel saving, and it was sort of showing the number basically, and we had a 1 lap margin. So if you took the margin out of it, it would show you don't need any fuel. So it's pretty accurate. The only time it's not accurate is if you're doing like a daily race that requires a stop, and you're fuel saving really hard the first half of the race, but not planning to fuel save the second half. It can put less fuel in the car based on your usage. So you then start pushing hard after the stop and realize you don't have enough fuel to do that. So yeah, it's the only thing you need to kind of watch out for. Hey guys, give me a bit of a cough here. Okay, 12 laps are in the car.
Car right. Clear on the right. Car right.
Yeah, Charlie. So the guys in front of us,
Clear.
you know, 1.4 laps in front. After the meatball flag, they're now only like 5 seconds behind the car that got the meatball. So they're actually quite close to having a bit of a fight here. Should be good for us.
Yeah,
Might
yeah,
really
that
have-
would be extremely good. I'll keep fingers crossed.
But yeah, we are still that 1.4 laps away, so we really need someone to make a mistake, essentially. Whew. Half a second between the leaders, though.
Yeah, that's insane.
Having a real battle, eh? They basically flip-flop because they've each got one really fast driver. So it's kind of like they kind of create a gap and then the other drivers get in and it closes up again. Right, so just going to go get ready for the stint, and I'll be back in a couple of moments. Alright guys, back in a second.
Left side. Clear. Car on your left. Clear. Right side. Clear on the right. Car on your left. Clear.
I know, we're back. We're ready. Try leaving a few off tracks.
Right side. Clear.
Just under 1/6 left. Yeah, less than 2 hours to go.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see what this car's like to drive at night, because they haven't done that yet.
Car right. Clear. Car right. Clear.
Just a thought. Have you thought about bringing in memberships? Yeah, I'm certainly thinking about it, Chinook. I'm honestly right now I'm with the channel, like things are unfolding about what life might look like back in NZ, and just trying to come up with a clearer picture about
you know, you say memberships, right? Like, what's the offer, you know, and how, what will life look like back in NZ, and what sort of consistency can I keep bringing and stuff. It's things have been shifting around a little bit. It hasn't quite been as, plan A hasn't quite,
Left side,
we're up to plan, you know, C or D now, you know.
clear on the left.
About what work might look like for me back in NZ, or things that I need to be doing and stuff. So I think once I got a bit of a clearer picture, I'm having a lot of fun doing these streams. It's been very new for me, very new for the channel as well.
Car on your left.
And I've certainly enjoyed it. It's been great. But I just sort of kind of need to be more consistent with the channel before kind of deciding to offer memberships and stuff. But honestly, I'm happy for you that you guys are just here and watching, enjoying it. You know, not really looking to make big dollars from it or anything silly like that. So, you know,
Car
just
right.
thanks for being here, essentially. I'm more than satisfied with that, really. The fact that anyone cares at all about what I do here in the sim still blows my mind, if I'm being honest. So we'll see how the next few months pan out. We'll just keep bringing the streams and see what that next step looks like, essentially. I think the Discord's probably the next thing.
Clear on the left.
Yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, well through it is. Chuck's been really nice and already offered to help me with that a little bit. But what I was finding, mate, is essentially I just need a slightly better communication line with you guys. I don't want the Discord to just be like, oh, any old Discord, you know. But there have been times where, you know, things might shift around, or streams might not quite happen or look different and stuff, and I don't have a very clear way to communicate that with the right people that want to know about it. So even from just that perspective, and then I think there's a few things that potentially I can help out with, offer to a community. So yeah, it's sort of, I think I wanted it to be a bit more like elaborate and a bit more like professional, but I think right now it's just almost a necessity just to be able to talk more with the right people who want to follow the channel and what's going on. Otherwise there'll be times where it just looks like I just don't show up, but there's reasons. Like things, you know, when you've got a family and your responsibility is, you know, it's sole parent essentially at times, you know, sole caregiver, primary caregiver I should say, not sole, but you know, things can happen fast, and it's really hard to, you know, if you just need a way of going, right guys, stream's off or stream's going to change or something like that. Yeah, it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky overall. But yeah, I think that the thought of how big a Discord can be to run, you know, I'm obviously a part of Discords, and you can tell that they are tricky. Heck, it's hard enough just organizing the relentless guys at times, you know, myself included. I'm all over the shop sometimes, trying to get things sorted. So, you know, trying to be there for a bigger group does daunt me a little bit. But yeah, like I said, I think it's a bit of a necessity now, and we can then build off it, and essentially you guys can help me decide what we should be doing. You know, I think sometimes I'm trying to think about the stuff myself, what people might want to see, or what people want help with. You guys essentially just ask then, and I can help me guide the sort of videos I make, or tutorials, or workshops, or putting up servers to practice certain events. Yeah, we can just be a bit more viewer led essentially. Like I'm thinking that, you know, like been doing a lot of Porsche Cup, starting to sort of find pace there. I could probably offer to do a few things with certain people if they wanted to do some Porsche Cup training or something like that. Not that I'm the best of all time at it, but I'm certainly finding some pace and understanding it a little bit more. So maybe we've got some things to offer there, and the Discord's a good place to do that, I think. Yeah.
But we're not just communicating stuff, yeah, but we're also hosting races, yeah, facilitating streams.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, no, exactly. I think TSC does a lot more than most channels. And I think that was probably like, for me,
Right side.
looking at TSC, it was like, okay, very clear about what they do. Offering more than just like, it's Bradley's Discord. Like, I kind of wanted it to be a bit bigger than that. Just like, you know, TSC, in a way, and not a way, is, you know, bigger than Jeff, right? Like, it does more than facilitate Jeff's streams. It helps a lot more. It offers a lot more. And that's good Discord. I just know it's a lot of work. Yeah, I think you're right, Chinook. I think, you know, especially it's really interesting when you try and, like, you know, if you're trying to get better at something, to actually offer the advice on it at the same time just helps streamline your thoughts about it. Like, why exactly am I doing this? And you can actually talk to yourself in a way. And I think it does help people. That's why I've tried to always, like, with all the videos, I've always tried to, like, narrate the things I'm trying to do or been finding are working. Not that I'm, like, perfect at them, it's just this is kind of what I'm at the moment. And I think that, in a sense, I've always had a lot of comments on those videos saying, like, watching has been helpful. Not that I'm technically helping, it's not a help video, but just sharing that journey and process a little bit. So I think now that I'm getting a bit more cemented in what I'm doing, I think maybe there's an opportunity to sort of just, for people who want it, kind of offer that stuff, you know. So yeah, no, a lot of Discords are all over the shop. Yeah, no focus at all, you know. Like, the mission statement, the kind of the business model, you know, of a Discord, like, what does this group actually do? Who is it actually for? Is it something most people don't ask? So, you know, and I think that's the problem, right? Because the more you go down a line, it's this whole, there's a very interesting thing about it. You know, like, the more focused you are on who you're looking after, that will also, like, in a way, repel everyone else, which kind of sometimes brings some negativity, and you have to learn how to deal with that. You know, just like I know Jeff won't do iRacing. It's a very clear decision of, this is not an iRacing community, and that's completely fine. Like, I respect him fully for it. And not to be swung into that also. Yeah, I think it's pretty important at times. Your sense of narration is good, so I bet if you find it interesting, then many others will too. Yeah, I think that's kind of like, I think I've kind of picked up on that, you know. If I've managed to formulate an opinion on something, I've spent a lot of time critiquing that, and yeah, the things that I decide are worth talking about tend to sort of have an interest to others, it seems. So
Just set your fastest
it will
lap.
help somebody. Like, it will help. If it helps one person, it's kind of worth doing sometimes. Right, 2 laps to go. 2 laps, Charlie, I think. Yeah, you need purpose. If it helps others get into iRacing, it builds you as a person, not saying you don't have that already. Yeah, no, exactly. It's just in general, it needs to have it needs to have some sort of reason for being, essentially. Otherwise, yeah, you can't focus it to give it proper direction. It kind of goes wherever it goes, and sometimes that's not where you want it to go. But no, I've been thinking about it for sure. Charlie has left me with 6 off tracks for the rest of this race, which is kind of him. Danny took his share, Charlie's taken his share, and now I need to not take mine. Minute 8, these guys must have stopped. Yes, they did. But we're about to stop again as well, so it looks like they're going to have a splash and we are as well, but it's all going to be about the same. Yeah, Charlie's doing a really good job. That 52.4. Is that 50? Did you do a 52.4 last night, mate? My God. He's gone quiet again, though. That's a bit... Oh, he's actually not... He's actually not in the chat anymore, guys. I've just noticed it's like half hiding behind other screens up top here. Hey, Cranky. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah. Been a rough one for us, mate. I've been the car at stint 2, so we've been 7 laps behind ever since, essentially. So from the lead of the race, we had a really nice start with Charlie, and I was going really nicely, feeling really good, and then just lost the rear end a little bit, and it just spat me into the wall, which was yeah, that was not needed. But the guys have been going really good, just clawing our way back as much as we can, and it's good. I think the more the special events, the more we plug away at them and understand the processes and stuff, the better, basically. So, all good practice. Yeah, it is. Like, we said at the start of the year we would win together and lose together. I think we've all kind of had our moments so far in 26. So, you know, I'm very appreciative. I think there's no bad blood with the guys. It's just one of these things that have happened. But still lots of positives. Like, honestly, I think our overall pace has been top 3 without really needing to try too hard. It's just, yeah, when you lose 13 minutes to damage, you're not really having a good time after that. And to everyone else's credit, there's been very little, you know, very few like disconnects and meatballs and stuff from our competitors. So yes, he's telling me he's coming in. Charlie's from up north. I honestly don't know UK that well, but like the Lakes District essentially is how he's told me about it, which is how I know that area.
Pit box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Righto. Kick him out. We're in. Right, guys, so this is me to the end of the race. And I think we're going to essentially have a maybe a very short splash at the end of this one. And I'm sure Charlie will jump back into the chat at some point. Vamos, sale, ale. Just keep it out of the wall again.
Okay, punch it.
Oh, I don't know why I keep doing that.
Yeah, again, I got to the point of realizing that I was talking to myself. It's like he's really quiet. It's very intense.
Yeah, I was pushing at the end, to be fair.
No, I was at 52.4, right? Damn.
Yeah, and you know what? I think certainly a 52.0 if I put it all together. Maybe a 51, maybe. Right,
Yeah, it's speedy work, mate. It's speedy work. The 52.36 is the purple lap of the race, so you're not far off it.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
Oh, I mean that 52.5 is I don't know. A 51 a 51.0 is purple, yeah.
Do you want me to stay with you for the last couple of stints, or are you good on your own?
Oh, well, just plot away here, really. If I know
you
you're
sure?
not feeling good either, so I'm locked in. If I crash, it's all over anyway. So, and it's also not changing our results. We could obviously park it now, and the result would be the same. Oh no, there's one car behind us. 5 laps.
I haven't really done you a favour with the track, with the X's, by the way.
We were talking about that.
What were you saying?
I was like, oh, he's taking his fair share of those.
I've just seen in your chat, Jeremy said it's Charlie from Merseyside/Liverpool. How dare you, Jeremy?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm not Jeremy. I'm from Cumbria, West Coast. I'm a proper
Yeah, I
Northerner.
explained it as the Lakes District.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Jeremy is a New Zealander who's currently living in Canada, so I don't think he's going to prod to. Yeah, he's not trying to insult you. I don't think. Just work out what this track looks like at night. My goodness.
Yeah, there's a few. No, Jeremy, it's all good. There's a few. The hairpin I found quite tricky because it was the brake and reference point came up like kind of quickly because it was obviously dark. So I missed that quite a few times. Oh well, bro, it's been an unreal effort from all of us. It's a shame it had to go like it did, but like we have been very good.
I think so far our special events have all been the questions of what ifs. You know, it's those little moments that happen, and you put the sum of them up, and you go, oh, there it is. There's their podium. But in saying that, I was always pretty confident this year was going to bring a lot of heartache, and then when it all comes together, it will be absolutely phenomenal. It'll feel better. It'll be worth it.
Yeah, definitely, man. I kind of feel like now every endurance we enter, like we're gonna be up there. We can win it basically. You know, it's in our hands because like crashes are gonna happen. You know,
I do feel like that's the thing.
That's how it feels for me.
Just let him by, I think. There he is. I was about to say I can't even see the GTP. Let's go this way.
Oh, right, Brad, I'm going to bounce. I'm going to go get a shower and...
Nah, all good, man. Thanks for the effort today.
Yeah.
Thanks for doing that extra
no
stint
probs.
there with, you know, you weren't feeling too good, and yeah, thanks for driving after me binning it. Appreciate that.
No, it's all good. It's
No,
all good.
It's been a good one, lots of positives, and it'd be nice to turn this around and take this to to Norths, really.
Listen, we're all... I feel like everyone in Relentless we're all progressing quite... I feel like we're all getting better. I really do.
I honestly think all our level is really going up, you know. Like, it's really weird to be this part of the year now and be at 3000 iRating and kind of feeling like I am a 3000 iRated driver. I wouldn't have said that 2 weeks into into 2026, you know. And that's just everything to do with how everyone is treating their sim racing at the moment, and how everyone is progressing nicely together and pushing each other. I think it's great. I really think it's great.
Yeah, looking forward to Nords as well. Like when we practiced for NEC, like we were all quick as well. Like so, like you said, we've got a good result in us. We just need to deliver.
Yeah, and that's where we've come to with this one as well. You know, just no moments. But I think it can happen. I really do think it can happen. I truly believe 100%.
It. Absolutely, yeah. Right, man, I'm gonna go. If you get a penalty or crash, don't worry about it at all.
Oh yeah, if I bin it again, it's over.
Yeah. Okay,
it's all good.
Right.
Thanks, bro.
Probably speak to you tomorrow or something. Okay, pal.
See you then. Bye. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Right, the leader of our class behind us now. After all these GTPs have come through. Oh my goodness. Right, quite happy to let the leader go by. Simply takes the pressure off. We can just focus on pushing on here now. Oh, they're pitting. Oh, are you serious? Well, that wasn't worth it in the bite, was it? My son's name is Charlie, by the way, and I'm older. I'll try make him into another sim racing Charlie. Love it. Yeah, I can certainly see a smaller sim rig coming at some point over the next few years. How old's your son, Jeremy? Someone almost ran into the back of me there. I felt like I saw some lights and then a gap forming behind. Oh, that's a crash. He's 5. Yeah, nice. Yeah, my kids are, well, my daughter's birthday is tomorrow, actually. She's going to turn 6. My son is 3, going to be 4 in May. So yeah, I sympathise with you. it's a full-on age. Can use your old wheel stand. Nice. Perfect. It's exactly what they need. Yeah, I noticed that, was it Next Level Racing do like a kid's size. Oh, don't spin. Crikey. They do a kid's size, like adjustable, like sort of sim rig. And yeah, it looks so perfect. I don't accept it. He doesn't know he wants to yet. That's all it is. Oh, that's exactly what I've got, Jeremy. I've got a TR60S. Cool rig. Really cool rig. That's a last rig you ever buy type thing, right? And you've got the Evo Pro. Nice. Yeah, I've thought about... Oh yeah, like I'm quite happy with the older alpha stuff. Yeah, I bought it a little bit early to get to wait for the new ones. I've heard a lot of good things about the new ones. There's one of my off-track lives. But no, very happy with the Simagic stuff. And I almost essentially bought the Simagic stuff for the integration of the haptics. I really wanted haptics on the pedals, and it just made sense to buy into an ecosystem that has all that stuff, basically. No, not your fault, Cherry. Oh no. That's not the place to get it off track. Oh, come on. Got way more control of that. Yeah, something that drew me to the track racer rig initially was, one, I really liked the design with the curve on the bottom and stuff, quite neat. But they're an Australian brand, so, you know, supporting Down Under kind of felt right, really. Yeah, exactly right. Well, it's a Dutch brand, Australian brand, yeah. I even waited like 4 weeks for the rig. I bought it on back order. And then everything else I bought showed up really fast, and I almost regretted my decision. I got this nice stuff, I can't use it. No, it was worth the wait. Oh, that's a fair point. I sort of like the idea that the footprint would be a tiny bit narrower. But I'll say that it kind of does lose a little bit of adjustability in a way. Direct drive system, yeah, it's the Simagic, it's the older Simagic Alpha wheelbase, so 15 Nm, yeah, direct drive. Whoa. Oh, this way, thank you. Yeah, mine came in 2 separate trucks, one on Friday, one on Monday. It's the worst weekend of my life. Not looking for... No, Sebring's great. Sebring's great. I don't think we are going to see it for a while though, Charlie. Don't think many series are going to come here for the rest of the season. Oh, no, not the off track. I only have got 3 left. Oh, Bradley. I remember asking the driver, being like, oh, is there any more? He's, oh, I just couldn't fit him in the van. They're back at the thing. I was like, are you coming back? Like, like, oh, no, it'll be Monday. Oh, no. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with the Logitech, mate. Nothing wrong with it at all. I sort of, when I set up the rig, I had long-term intentions, I guess, and a lot of it was a sort of buy once. And essentially 2 years in, that's exactly what's happened. I haven't upgraded really anything. Added a few bits and pieces, but yeah, buy once, cry once is kind of the overall conversation people have. But yeah, it's kind of how it was for me. Pretty quiet track at the moment. It's a decent lap. 53.0, I'll take that. Track is so much faster than before. Thanks, channel. Yeah, that felt good. That felt good. That's a 2x. No! Oh, guys, no, that is the worst possible. That was a 2x. I have 1 incident point left. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's the dumbest incident points I've picked up all race. We're definitely getting another drive-through, aren't we?
Clear on the left.
Go, car. Go, go, go. It's very rude kind of you.
Clear. Left side.
buzzing us through the traffic there.
Right side. Clear on the right.
You plonker. You just wasted all our time there, brother. A little bit more patience needed, really. The GTPs are the fastest class in this. In World Endurance Championship, they're known as hypercars. But in IMSA, which is what this series is based off and licensed to, essentially, is they are GTPs. But essentially, like a slight variation, like not all hypercars can run in GTP. That makes sense. But yeah, they are essentially the hypercar class. Le Mans is in June. Traditionally, pretty much forever. Okay, 2 more laps. Yes, Walter, we are. I'm very excited. I'm very, very, very excited to put Fulham on this year. .53.1, happy with that. Including waiting for that, get by that Porsche. We are at 1 hour to go. So, stopping at the end of next lap. And hopefully not getting a drive-through. Although I think that'll be a miracle if I can not get another off-track in the next hour of racing. And we will need to splash again. Quarters is a quarter to 1 in the morning here in Belgium. Oh, there it is. There it is. Well, I'll drive through and then I'll come back. That's shocking, isn't it, guys? Drive through. No, we're not going to stop this time. We need to drive through.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Not right here. Next lap, right here. Whoa! Oh my gosh, guys! What just happened? Did you see that? What on earth did I almost get myself involved in? That's great. That's honestly... That's honestly great. Just out of the pits, straight to the scene of the accident. I assume there's a meatball involved. Yeah, that car was already in 6th place, I think. Who did they take out? Can't see anyone in the top 15 of GT3. Holy smoke. Turn. Okay, let's do a pit stop now. Yeah, that GT3 got caught up in it too. Yeah, I think 7's out of the question, unfortunately.
1. Right here.
Out of the question. So we're going to need 75 litres, and then I think it's probably like 20, 25. This will be a good chance to show you how the fuel calculator works. Yeah, we were essentially 1 lap behind, weren't we, after that? So yeah, I think the drive-through's probably killed any opportunity. That's right. It was a long shot anyway. We just, yeah, really needed others to falter.
We're done. Get going.
So, see, immediately, once we got out of the pit lane there, it's calculated. Remember, I cold ties this time round. It's calculated we need about 30 litres left. This is very much cold tyres. Oh wow. Well, good thing we had all those, got these extra incident points back, eh? Right, cold tyres really feel like cold tyres now. So I've put in the 75 through the auto fuel. and you'll now see that it's showing the auto fuels down, fuel to add, in the black box that's there, as 29.5. And that's with asking for a 1 lap margin. So essentially the idea is you'd put that much fuel in at the next stop, and you'd get home with a lap's worth of fuel in the car. So the 1 lap's a safety margin. I can turn that margin down, so I could go to 0 laps. Essentially, you know, can I please be empty at the line? But then obviously, yeah, you can slightly more chance of running out of fuel, which at my stage of this race and being where we are, it's kind of not worth it. So yeah, that number will change a little bit as I'm using fuel, and it's sort of changing how much time's left in the race as well. But it's pretty accurate, like within 0.1 of a lap essentially. It's great because you don't have to calculate yourself. You don't have to do the maths in your head. You just go, yes, engineer or / iRacing game, please just tell me how much fuel I need. Now, there's a few places you want to be careful with that. So like the Nordschleife, for example, it's a really good example of it because it's a huge lap. So if you put 1 lap of margin in, it's going to put like 14 extra litres of fuel in the car, which is a lot of refueling time. And at the last NEC race we did, we actually, I think we only put like maybe a 0.3 or 0.2 margin in the car. And when we came out of the pits, I was immediately in a battle for 3rd place. And if we had put more fuel in the car, I would have come out behind him. Because we didn't, I was able to hold on to the place, which ultimately allowed us to finish 3rd. So, you know, there are certainly times where you want to be accurate with that. Sort of have some idea of how it works and the best way to utilize it. But for most of the daily races and stuff, it's easy to just leave it, 1 lap margin, fuel save the first stint, go flat out the second stint, works out perfectly. Turn car. Right, 52 minutes. And you see my overlay above the relative on the left hand side there, you'll see the fuel showing that, you know, that's running on 0 margin. So it's essentially saying at average fuel pace you'll need 26.3 litres to get to the end of the race. And that overlay just pulls data from iRacing, so the auto fuel allows you to play with the margin. This one's simply saying this is at its 0 margin amount. It's pretty clever though. But I usually have the black box hidden like that just to make the screen a little bit simpler. Pretty much all the numbers you see that on your screen is what I can see on mine when I'm driving. Bit of a Mustang blockade. Oh, see, what's this? Letting me through? I don't know what this is.
Clear.
I think you Irish people? Oh, he's got a boot damage. Oh, that's P2. That's P2 in class. It's got a bit of damage. Goodness me, that's disappointing. Car's coming on now. A few laps to warm up in this night stint. different. It's actually, I think in general, though, it actually feels quite an easy car to drive. It's tricky in the slow speed stuff. Quite a bit of weight in the wheel. Like this has given me a bit of a workout actually, doing this many stints. But no, it's not. You just have to drive it differently. Like allow the aero to do its job. So, you know, come off the brakes a little bit differently and trail in a bit differently. Let the aero do its thing a bit. But to be honest, it's in certain tracks and certain conditions, this is actually easier to drive. I think the GTPs are quite tricky on cold tyres. And then overall you're dealing with a much higher closing speeds with traffic and stuff, so it's a lot to think about. Once you remove the driving line, as soon as you know where the corners go on the track, I'd say take it off. And focus on like real world track brake markers and stuff. Thanks, Thomas. Cheers, mate. No, appreciate it, mate. Been back here basically the whole time, mate. But no, honestly, appreciate it so much you hanging out with us today. We'll see you on Tuesday, maybe, yeah? It's pretty late though, I'm not gonna lie. Good on you guys for sticking around. See you Tuesday. Cheers, mate. That horse in there. Yeah, where the hell's the day go? Join at 7:15, it's now 5 PM. Goodness me, mate. It's a big day, isn't it? I think you sort of forget. You go, oh yeah, it's a 12-hour race. That sounds a bit of fun. And then it's 12 hours long, you know. They go, hang on. It's nearly 2 o'clock in the morning and I'm still finishing it off. And this is, I think in general, right? Like, it's 24 hours, we'd only be getting to the halfway point. Since I'm a newbie, do I recommend getting into leagues? I think communities a good idea. Not sure about leagues in general. Like community racing and stuff can be a really good one, you know, especially if you're looking to find people to race with. Especially if they're doing series that you are doing. You know, I wouldn't say join a league in a car that you've never driven for or something like that. But if you can find like a community that's doing weekly races or something like that, and it's a series there that you've, you know, got some driving in, then yeah, I would absolutely recommend it. Great way to meet people, especially if you want to get, you know, further down the line, talking about the team stuff and that. Goodness me. I'm starting to feel this. Just trying to trust the grip of this with this track now. It's definitely there. Oh, look how much better that was. Not so good through there. Yeah, it's the main reason I want to find community, find teammates for endurance events. Yeah, it's a great way to do it too, because you just get like an actual... racing with the same people is what's going to find you teams and stuff, I think. Unfortunately, I have nowhere to point you in terms of good communities to go. But yeah, have a good look around, see what's out there. Maybe there's something more local, like, you know, region or country. And obviously someone that probably promotes themselves as, you know, beginner friendly is a good start. But I think, you know, I think most communities will naturally, you know, have a player base that even if they're like, oh, we're beginner friendly, they'll have really good players too, you know, lots of people who want to help. So even as you progress, it's not like, oh, these guys are now too slow. It's like you'll find everyone's progressing and you'll still have those same people to race when you improve yourself, you know. One of these days I'll actually enter one of these events. No, you should absolutely, mate. This for me this is the peak experience on iRacing. And it's not even the race, it's the preparations, picking the cars, setting the team up. Like, you know, Daytona was a good example of this because it's first of the one of the year. So many hours went into that race. So many hours. And yeah, honestly, I loved it. I loved the preparation and then, yeah, actually doing the race. Kind of was just the cherry on top. How do we prepare for a race like this? Yeah, that's a really good question, actually. The main one is, first off, it starts with car selection. So obviously we had a choice here with LMP2s and bits and pieces. Normally with GT3 it involves a bit of testing. What's the easiest to drive? What suits most of us the best? Normally, like, there's compromises, right? People want to drive one thing, other people want to drive something else. So that can be a bit of a process. We essentially try and do that like a good 3-4 weeks before the event. Now that can change with the BOP and things like that, but we usually stick to the car, don't change it too much. And then we'll try a bunch of setups. Like, everyone's sort of got access to different setup shops, so we're trying to work out which one suits us best. And then from there, it's sort of working out what the lap time might be, working out the circuit, working on consistency. So it's lap time, not just outright lap time, but with consistency. Do we need to be fuel saving? So what strategy are we going to play on the race? Try, play a few scenarios out. So then if we need to fuel save, we've got to go out and practice the race stints and fuel saving. And then later in the race, it just comes down to, okay, who's going to qualify the car? What order should we do it in? Who needs sleep when? Who has things on? For me, I like to be free around dinner time so I can pop out and see the kids. Other guys don't like driving in the middle of the night, which makes sense. So yeah, just working out all that, and then yeah, you're prepared and you're ready to go on race day. You've got a plan, and then you crash the car in stint 2 and it doesn't matter. But but yeah, you're just a shot prepared and essentially there's nothing worse than someone in your team not being prepared. They're either off pace, they're making mistakes, having silly moments. And I think that's why when stuff happens like today, no one really cares too much, because it's like, well, we were as ready as we could be, so that's just how it is. But it's a bit different if someone's like, oh, yeah, kind of practiced and haven't, and then they crash the car. It's a bit of a sour taste, right? So the fuel save's pretty easy. It's a lift and coast. So you'd go off the throttle here, then brake. You should see it in the telemetry. There's a gap. Oh, crikey. There's a gap between brake and accelerator. That's it. That's the fuel save. Short shifting and stuff doesn't seem to fuel save that much on iRacing. It does on other games like the Mon Ultimate. But yeah, for us it's simply a lift and coast is the best way to do it. So you got to try and do that without losing too much time, essentially. So yeah, the more you practice that, the better you get. Yeah, we did it quite heavily at Daytona, and it was working really well. Same with Bathurst. We did a fuel safe strategy at Bathurst. That worked really well, and we went too much slower. So we were gaining more time in pit stop, shorter stops, and eventually taking an entire stop on our competition. Then we lost in speed, basically. So yeah, you kind of got to tick all the boxes, really. I've just shared your channel and hope it helps. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Okay, 34 minutes. Oh, I'm going to be ruined by the end of this stint, I think. Yeah, 52-0 now. The leaders are going really, really fast. I don't think I can go that fast. Oopsie.
Clear. Right side, clear.
Oh! We got a meatball. The car in front of us got a meatball. We might actually get a position at the end of this race. Yeah, that's it. Never give up. Yep, I think we're about to pass him on this lap. Seventh place. Let's go, team. It kind of feels like a bit of a win after all this. Guys, I think honestly it's just a another good example of why you always finish. You can always learn something, you know. I've got nice pace at the end here. It's just overall good confidence, you know. You've had a moment, pick yourself up, go again, finish strong. And yeah, the overall result might not be great, but you know, we're still learning this game. We're still learning these special events. Yeah, I'm driving at midnight, past midnight. I've done 3 stints on, you know, my wrists are sore because the force feedback's strong on this thing, and wrestling this car around and dealing with traffic, and it's always worth trying to learn something. Otherwise we'll still be trying to learn these special events this time next year. And what, we were 11th after the crash and now we are 7th, so we're not going to really lose any iRating now. We're going to lose 9 iRating, which when you split it between the 3 of us, means nothing. Now, I still need to finish this race, so I can't celebrate too early. Oh, sorry for these guys that have just passed. They were leading this race at one point. Now it looks like they got damage and falling back to 4th, and oh, sliding, get together. Go. Right, just trying to be generous with everyone there. 24 minutes. Thank you, mate. There's a bit of light through there. How far in front of 6? A long way. There's sort of a couple of laps, I think. Let me just quickly check here. Yeah, 2.2 laps. He's done a 51.9. Car in 4th, which is the car not too far behind me actually. Done a 51.9. That's proper pace there, everyone. That is proper pace. Oh, am I going to beat Charlie's lap? Yes! Oh, get it. Sorry, Charlie. I know he's got a way better lap in him than me, but I'll take it. Got the best conditions all day. Car's straight. And I just beat his time where he had way more time in it. But anyway. Session best is session best. Yeah, happy with that lap. I think that's probably my fastest lap around here, full stop. So to do that at the end of the race, like I say, it's all about ending on a positive. As much as you can. $20 minutes. So we've got 3 more laps. And then a short stop. it's so awkward.
Clear on the right.
Oops. Oh, it's a car in P1. He's missing a rear bumper. Nursing at home.
Clear on the right.
Yeah, the front of the GT3 feels a bit tattered. The car that was leading, struggling with some rear damage. P4 now. The leader has got rear damage. P2's only 5 seconds behind him. It's gonna be a grandstand finish, isn't it? And two McLarens, first and second in our GT3 field here, and that's not a car I saw anyone really driving before the event. So that's quite interesting in itself, actually. Yeah, like I said, the car that's best for you is the one that you're most comfortable in until you're maybe like top split. Then the little nuances that are different about cars, the little 1% things that make it tiny fraction faster, they matter. But honestly, the McLaren has not been on anyone's list, I don't think. It hasn't been on our list. Sort of dismissed it immediately. Okay, one more, then a splash. Splash and dash. For only, 16 minutes left of the race.
You have about 1 lap to fuel left.
That's a strong lap up till now too.
Clear on the left. Speed box in 10, 5, 3, 2,
I'll let it change it.
right here.
Probably didn't need to change tyres, but we're here. Oh, too far. Whoops. Just enough time? Yeah.
Move it, move it.
Yeah. Wasn't quite enough time to do the tyre change essentially, but didn't matter. I was really thinking I probably didn't need to actually change tyres. Almost there. And Nate, not sure if Nate's still here, but you can see the fuel calculator now just says 0. So we've got auto fuel and it's like, you don't need any. Yeah, it's still here. Yeah, so yeah, nice and simple. It's like, there's the margin. Nah, you're all good. Fuel to the end. No problem. Whoops. Yeah, so P8's behind us, but to be clear, he's 6 laps behind us. Even if he's just 3 seconds on the road. So no panic, everyone. Yes, I'm absolutely doing NEC next weekend. Danny and I are back in for round 2. There's only 2 more spots we can get, so we've got the 3rd. Well, yeah, it's all about the win now. But no, it'll be, yeah, really good. More Nords practice, back in the Aston Martin most likely. Yeah, looking forward to that one. So much fun, those races. I'm going to be qualifying and starting the car this time, so we're going to go turnabout. Danny started last time, and I'm starting this time. And it's good because I only need to set 1 valid lap in qualifying to better his qualifying record at the moment, because he unfortunately ruined all 3 of his qualifying laps. Oh, level 0x contact. Ooh, okay, watch out for that, Peter. Yeah, we'll be back in the Aston Martin. It really did look after us last time.
Clear.
Oh, that was P2. Sorry, my man. Should have given me a bit more space. I apologise. Do anything silly with leader of GT3 here, because I was disappointed in myself for going past the Mustang when I did. I should have just waited. Oh no, it's fair to be curious about these things. When you get to it, you'll have a better idea of what might be good for certain things. Takes a bit of the guesswork out. Probably only about 5 laps left, guys. A little bit deep. Very kind of him. Oh, no. Ah! No! No! Please don't be a meatball. Oh, guys. No! I got too confident. I don't have a meatball. I don't have a meatball. Seriously, what is that? I saw the purple on the dash and I just got carried away, didn't I? I just got carried away a few minutes ago. That's really funny. Got away with one there. I won't tell Charlie. We have a very friendly rivalry in our team, you know? We're all trying to be best each other in a very positive way. It's not even real. Like even that lap wouldn't have been like a real fastest lap because I'm in the best conditions for a clear track, you know. I know Charlie's faster in this car than I am at the moment. The car actually feels remarkably okay. Don't have to do anything silly though. What on earth am I doing? There you go, another lesson. Another lesson. Keep your ego out of it. Finish the job. Chase some silly number at the end of a race, it doesn't matter. You make a silly mistake. I'm feeling it though. Arms, wrists. I'm ready for it to be over. Yeah, thanks, Chinook. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'm happy. Yeah, I'm disappointed, but I'm happy with how we recovered. You know, and that's sometimes what it's about. Oh, 51.8 for the leader. I'll go in P2. Oh my gosh, there's actually 1.4 seconds between the top two and our split. The guy in second just did that fastest lap. So that's going to come down to the wire. I'm sure there's this lap and one more. We've got their two best guys in there at the moment. Unreal. What a finish. And I think for us, you know, well, especially me and Charlie, I kind of... Danny's definitely done some driving in this car, but, you know, for us, it's our first race in this car. So I think to manage it the way we did and see just a couple of moments, we won't count that moment at the end. It doesn't count. But, yeah, I think, again, you take the sum of the race. And, yeah, I think at the end of the day, we're not winning it. We're probably top 3. The way that one's panned out. And yeah, I think our pace in general has been decent. So just another thing to add to the skill list now. And I should really think about doing some GTP stuff now. See if we can't sneak that into the season somewhere somehow. Good, there should be the white flag this time around. There it is. Oh no. As the guys who were in P2 have had to stop for fuel. They were 1 lap short. Yep, 3 seconds of fuel, one lap of fuel. Ouch. Yeah, they're there in front of us actually. Oh, some fireworks there. One corner to go. Goodness me. What a day. We made it. There it is. Checkered flag. Let's go. Oh. Goodness me. Well,
Good job. Very good job.
nice to get to the end of that one, I think. Been a big full day slog. Yeah, I think overall happy. Really happy. Can't fault the team. Can't fault our prep. And just the smallest of moments. That is exactly what these special events are. They're just the smallest of moments. And yeah, cannot be too disappointed. Let's have a quick look at the results. TSCG Racing take the win in GTP, 30 seconds. ANR Endurance Esports, American team, congratulations on the LMP2 win. That looked like a really hard fought battle for those class honors. And here we are down in 7th, 16th, 12th overall. And yeah, 7th in class, which is the best we could do. Fastest of my session. But honestly, I'm actually pretty happy with that pace at the end, not gonna lie. And then MT Performance Esports by Walmir Selected. In the McLaren, take the win in GT3. Yeah, McLaren's first and second in GT3, followed by a couple of Fords. It's pretty good going, actually. Like I said, the McLaren wasn't on our list to be the fastest car out there. So yeah, GG's all around. In the JAXA crew, where'd they finish up? 31st overall. What even is that? Yeah, about 17th or something. So, yeah. How am I seeing the car classes? It's color-coded, essentially. So the yellow are the GTPs, blue is us, and LMP2, red are the GT3s there. Lots of DNFs. And yeah, yeah, there it is. Okay, let's hop out of here. Everyone's disconnected. Happy days. Cool. No one messaged us during that race. Give it a moment to save the replay. A few moments. We'll have to try share at some point from that one. As always, had a couple of pretty close calls there, didn't we? That slowing GTP through turn 1, and then even after that stop and go, like my goodness, that accident that happened in front of us, it's just insane. Right, come out of the team chat, so I don't need to be in that anymore. Replay saved. No, thanks guys. Thanks Nate, Blue Heron, Chinook, Jeremy, Welter's been in here. Guys, you've been fantastic hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Yeah, really do. It's been really fun. Really nice. These special events are a lot of energy, but a lot of fun to do. Yeah, 3 done already, which is pretty crazy. I'm not gonna lie. The old direct drive's feeling nice and toasty after all that. Really should have experimented with having the force feedback down a little bit on that car. Yeah, really had to wrangle it around. Still probably loading results. Just wanted to see where things come out to on the results side of things. It might take a little moment there. No, thank you, mate. Yeah. No, I'm glad you've asked your questions. You know, these I'd like to. When I first started and making the videos, you know, I sort of asked questions inside my videos to people, and the responses were amazing. You know, like I said, sim racing community is one of the nicest group of people you can come across, and yeah. So I just sort of like, it's great to be a part of it from that side of things now, where I can actually know a few things to actually help. Will it load? Will it load? Maybe not. I guess it's probably a few other splits starting to finish, because the results are for all the splits essentially. yeah, also really interested to see what it does to my safety rating as well, because they're usually pretty good with bumping the safety rating right up these sorts of events. Particularly with the other NEC races we're doing, it's not hard to keep a pretty high safety rating at the moment. Cannot look up results. Yeah. Yeah, no, the Logitech's yeah, so to give you some context, I think a Logitech has about 2.7 Newton meters on the belt drive. Yeah, when mine goes up to 15. So it's a bit heavier. And I generally do run a heavier force feedback than probably most. I know some guys run it quite low and you still get lots of detail because of the range of FFB, but I do tend to run mine quite high. I kind of like the feeling of being on the front tire a bit and just feeling that weight transfer a little bit more. So I tend to run it a bit higher, but yeah, I think for the Nürburgring, probably for that race, I should have turned it down a little bit. Because yeah, the wrists particularly are quite sore at the moment. So hopefully they come right overnight. Otherwise, we're going to be a pretty rough couple of days. So you can't say it's not a workout. Come on, results. You can do it. Here we go. So yeah, there you go. 1, 2. Here we are in 7th. Punch those out. Yeah, there you go. I only gained. It's not actually that good for safety rating, is it? So yeah, I only gained 0.06 safety rating. You usually get a lot more, but I racked up 34 incident points, so it kind of makes sense that I didn't. Yeah, I did 137 of the laps. Charlie did 132. I lost 7 iRacing, so did Charlie. Danny lost 5. So it's pretty small changes, essentially. So yeah, no laps led. Average lap time of 2:03, thanks to essentially the longest of all pit stops. That 12-minute pit stop certainly was going to ruin my chances of a decent average lap time. But yeah, just tipping there on the fastest, tipping Charlie there on the fastest lap's pretty hilarious. The second crash didn't count. Yeah, well, it didn't meatball the car, right? So if it doesn't meatball the car, it doesn't count. So. Yeah, so it's about 50%. Yeah. No, it doesn't have a lot of range to work with. That's all the big difference with the Logitech is. Yeah, that's all right. Oh, that second crash was really silly though, wasn't it? Anyway, we live and we learn. 7th place here at the Sebring 12 hour. Simply no thanks to myself. Honestly, I think in total, so here we are, the guys were, yeah, it's hard to see sort of the individual distances, but yeah, 26. And these guys finished 18 laps down. So they finished over a lap down. So they would have got their white flag where I was able to finish my lap on the white flag. They would have got it afterwards. So they essentially finished 2 laps down, but kind of like a lap and a half. I think, yeah, without those moments, we're in the shot. And it's just, again, it's the same story of all the special events so far. It's got some really good pace, and there's a couple little things that go on. Some of it's bad luck, some of it's our own mistakes. So if we can trim those up, we'll be flying, and there is no better place to do it than at the Nürburgring 24 hours in essentially 5 weeks' time. I think it's 5 weeks, 5 or 6, but it's going to come around very, very fast. And yeah, we've got NEC next weekend, another NEC later in the month, so we've got really good preparation for it. No excuses. No excuses. We should be going really good for this race. And I'm really, really looking forward to it, actually. It's, yeah, 24 hours of the green hell. Obviously, in general, it's going to be a very
like a really cool race because you've got Max Verstappen doing it in real life, lots of attention around it. So to actually come out and do it in the sim is going to be just fantastic. It really, really is. Kind of something I've wanted to do for a long time. One of the events that really pulled me into iRacing to start with, because it's just, yeah, you can't beat it, I don't think. So guys, we're going to leave it at that. Thank you so much to the 5 of you that's still here. You know, I know you guys have been watching literally all day, and I can't thank you enough. I really, really appreciate it. You're all absolute legends. And yeah, I'll see you all again, hopefully, on Tuesday night for some more Porsche Cup action. We've got our first round of our SRI GT3 League on Thursday night. And then we're back for NEC on Saturday. So it's another full week of streaming. Yeah, but I appreciate you all so much. Take care, race hard, stay positive. We'll take our positives from this one. We'll see you guys real soon. Cheers. Thank you so much. Bye.